Is day 3. Okay. Okay. Yo, what's up, Half Moon? How's it going? How's the any news on the job search? Although it is a weekend, so maybe not. Okay. Nothing yet. I see. First, indeed. Sorry, Octo. Okay. So, I did want to do some stuff. I want to add some more commands. We'll update the stream. I do want to do some like administrative work one of these days. It's just so hard to, stray away. Probably have one again at the end of next week. Oh, awesome. Hell yeah. Good luck. Yeah, it's so weird. I feel like the quality of my stream, the green screen and everything, it changes from day to day. I don't know. Sometimes it looks really good, and then sometimes it looks okay. Like right now we have some transparent hair, but that's okay. Okay. So I actually found a really nice tile set. We still need to make a bunch of updates, but for now it looks pretty good. And I'll show that off in just a second. Okay, wait. It looked good earlier. So maybe we have to make sure that these types of tiles look different. Let me see. So like these look fairly decent. Yeah, the vertical ones, they do look a little worse, and that's because we have two different, well, actually no, we did update them. Oh my god, I'm trying to, let me see here. Okay, yeah, it does look slightly weird, maybe, but I think we could possibly fix that by just putting them in the same, like same pattern for the most part. We could try doing that, and maybe that'll fix everything. So the vertical and horizontal textures need to be, the thing is, I do plan on creating some variation in the textures, so I'm not sure actually. I'm trying to think, what could we do? In this particular case, because if we made if we created varying textures, then no matter what, it would look weird. Unless we kept them the same like same texture all the time. I'm also wondering if, let me look at the bit mask real quick. No, the bit mask doesn't matter actually. I'm gonna create one more layer. I'm gonna test out what it looks like if we use these original ones. Where is it? Here. View. Show grid. I'm gonna grab these. Okay, let's see what this looks like. If we kept everything the same except for the bottom textures, maybe it'll be fine. Oh yeah, so this already looks so much better. The only thing is now it's like completely seamless with these tiles, which I mean it's fine. It just looks like we've been repeating the same texture everywhere, but it's not like noticeably, it's not like bad or anything, it's just different. Or it's just not perfect. Also, it does look weird on these corner pieces when we use 3, it seems, or we're not, what's going on here? This is, these are edge pieces. This looks like, let me see here. I guess, yeah, we're using this entire 16 by 16 and this one, and then there's just like a little gap right there. I think there's nothing we could do about that. Okay. So we still need to fix, what the hell is going on here? What is this 8 by 8 texture? This is a downwards one with, okay, yeah, we just need to update the bit mask now. So, we'll actually just look at this room and see what transitions we need to make. So specifically, this one's gonna look weird, but actually, all right, what would this look like? This is I assume this is here and down, like an L bracket, L shape one. And we already have everything designed for the most part. Let me see. It's kind of hard to tell with all of this. I might want to copy and paste all of this. Yo, how's it going, Shady? It's one of these. Can't tell which one though. It's so complicated, or like not complicated. It's so shit. It's hard to tell what's what. Here, let's build the borders and we'll see. We need one that's like, we need like this entire section right here. Thank you. You know, we could even try using the original, like, we could use this structure and create our time maps based on this. It would make our life so much easier for the future me. If we created our like dynamic time map with this structure, I would have to figure out all the logistics, but maybe, yeah, let's try it out today. We'll use this structure. So here, let's make a new image. And you know, you could also export this as, I've never tried this, export as Godot. I'm not sure what exactly it does. Let me see. Into my D drive. I'm just gonna put this under test because we don't know if it's gonna work yet. And we'll call this test bricks Godot. I don't know if they save it as a tile map or a tile set. Probably a tile set, to be honest. Let's see. Let's go into auto. Oh, the only issue of saving it as an auto, or as a tile set doesn't really help me. I would have to export it as an image. Let's see. Tile map. What do we call it? Tile set something tile map. I already forgot. Brick something. Test brick Godot tile map. Okay. Yeah, so we would just throw this into here. Let's see what it did. So it automatically creates this. Let's do that. So it creates the auto tile for you, which is kind of cool, but we don't really use 16 by 16. But it's nice that it does it for you. We could definitely use it for maybe simpler rooms or simpler tile sets that we want to create. Pretty cool. I want to see what exactly they do with the bit mask. All right. This would be a great point of reference. What tool am I using to design tile maps? I'm using this tool called Tile Setter. Here, I think it's tilesetter.org. There's a free version too. The free version, honestly, the free version is just as good as the paid version. I'm not really gonna be using the paid version, but it is, I guess there's some quality of life features that you can get, and they are updating it from time to time. But yeah, it's like $13, $13 US for the like pro version, and then the light version is free. You can get it on Steam or itch. I would say get it on Steam though. I don't there were some issues, like with if you're on Windows, they have oh, this is not a trustable. You can't trust this developer, and then it also has some weird issues with issues on top of that that I wasn't sure of, but with the Steam version it was fine. I'm sure you could trust the product, but yeah, I was skeptical at first. Okay, so, but what's really nice about this tool, I'll show you in just a second. It's so cool because, let's say you want to create a tile map. All you need is a single texture. So all you need is this one right here, and then you can make an entire tile map out of it. Just do that, and it creates the top textures for you. Then you do the same thing on the right, on the bottom. And there you have it. You have everything, and then out of that you can create the entire bit mask. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I think Mr. Glick shared it, or not Mr. Glick. Vobbly Boo, I think, shared it. And, yeah, it's just a quality of life thing, right? I've designed my own. It's not that difficult to create your own tile map, but when you want to mass produce it, it's pretty cool. But the thing is, we're using 8x8s. Well, I'm trying to make something dynamic where I'm using 8x8 and 16x16 textures. So this isn't perfect for me, but it does work. It is really nice, and I think we're gonna use this method just because, we're gonna use this exact structure for our everyday tile maps because it just looks nice. Or what am I trying to say? It's easily mass producible, I guess you could say. What the hell is that? This is Tile Setter again. You can set this up. Yeah, you can. So actually, you can even set it to 8 by. Let's say you wanted to just shrink this down. I mean, it's just a matter of shrinking it down, but you can do that, and then you have an 8x8 texture as well. Which honestly, this doesn't look too bad either. I didn't even explore this method, but yeah, very cool. Very nice. Actually, dude, I actually do like this. For some reason, I don't know why, but it looks more detailed. Oh wait, no, not this one. This one. I guess it's not more detailed, but it doesn't look too bad. Okay. So I wasn't planning on doing this today. I wasn't gonna start implementing a new type of tile map tileset structure, but maybe we will because. Oh, and by the way, if you don't use Godot, you could still export it to like other tile map types and other engines, or image. Honestly, I'm probably just going to export it as an image and create my own auto tile bit mask. But yeah, it's still pretty cool. So here, we're gonna give this another shot. I'm gonna save this as its own texture, and we do. I'm trying to see, do we need any other like transition textures? We just might, and it might not be. This might not be enough. Where's my mouse? My mouse disappeared. Oh, there we go. Twitch got some quality options now, so I guess I can watch you on Twitch now. Hell yeah. Yeah, I apologize. I wish I could stream on YouTube. The only way I could stream on YouTube is if I remove the affiliate, like my affiliate ship with Twitch. But I don't know, it's been kind of nice because there's like so many like quality of life features too for the streamer on Twitch, which are nice. Twitch is better. The latency is crazy low. Yeah, that's true too. It is much better than YouTube's. So if we were to make this into our tile map, I'm trying to like, I also would want to create some more variation in our textures. And we wouldn't be able to do that unless we expanded it more. Like we would have to make a larger, how would we do this? Like if we wanted to create variation in this, we would just have to make it double the size, put another one right there, and then export the image. That's the only way. So for every variation, we'd have like another subsection like this, which wouldn't be terrible. But I just don't have any variations yet. But maybe we should just make one. Like maybe I should just do this. Oops. You know, it's weird. I don't. Control C and Control V don't work on this. I don't know how they do it. Can I just place a tile? Oh, we can copy. Alright, we just have to do it like that. Oh, what the hell? Okay. So we'll make another blob. Copy it, and we'll just move it right here. And maybe every single one of our files will be this large. And we can make even... Maybe we'll want to make another one too. Copy. Paste. Huh. Yeah, copying and pasting is some kind of weird. I guess because these are... Maybe these aren't actual textures. These are like... I don't know, a class of some kind that isn't a texture. But I believe this one is a texture. And then we just have to create a blob again. So yeah, this is what each of our files could look like. You know, variation 1, 2, and then 3. Export this, and then whenever we have, you know, one here, then we want to associate this one with that one, this one with that one. And creating the transition variations would be pretty easy right here. I think that's what we'll do. A lot of the time, I think we're going to repeat it. So like, especially for these corner pieces, these will probably look the same as these. The only thing that's going to be different is like these little sections right there. Okay, so yeah, let's export it. We'll leave it like this. And what I'll call it is, I'm gonna go into sprites, all my sprites here, and I think I'm gonna make another. Do I have a folder for like tile map textures? Test sprites. We do have a tile map. Yeah, I guess we'll start it here. But I'm gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna call it like dynamic tile map textures. And we'll call this blue brick 16 by 16. There we go. So now we can go into Godot. Blue brick 16 by 16. And we could always expand on it too. I think we would just keep expanding downwards. Not too bad. All the variation textures, I'm not sure where we would put that. Like, we don't have that much space. Like, we could, I guess, use this little section right here. That would be, what is this? 64 by 16. Honestly, this might be enough. For, like, all the, basically, we need something. This is what? If this is 64 by... This is 32 by 48, which is the same thing, right? Basically, in a nutshell. And we have, I mean... We could like technically put stuff here too. Yo, for 75k fake internet points, we can buy Memori. Yeah, basically. When it comes out, of course. You know, right now, doesn't. It's already technically free. But yeah. All right, so what were we trying to do again? Yeah, we wanted to create some more transition textures. So we'll throw it all in here. I'm gonna first make and they're gonna be 8 by 8 textures actually, or 8 by 8. Oh, what? Oh, we have to configure our grid. Let's make this red so it's easier to see. What? There we go. Okay. And you know what I've been enjoying doing lately? I actually make these, make a dash. That's kind of nice. Alright, so what do we need? Let's go back to AutoTile 2. We're going to go into our original tile map, this one right here. Actually, this is the transition AutoTile that we need. Transition tile map. We already have one, but yeah, so we need verticals, we need horizontals, we need edge horizontals and edge verticals, and then corner pieces. I hope we could fit everything here. So we need something like this. That's just gonna be, here, let's go back. So we'll start with the horizontal ones. That's these right here. You know, some of these look pretty good too. Like, we might want to just recycle maybe like this one for the corner piece. Let's try this. This is like my hacked way of doing it. I'm not entirely sure if it's it's not perfect. Well, we shall see. Whoops. I should have made a new layer. And we're gonna actually put it here. It would be really cool in the future if the tile setter, if we could make like our own, you know, like sections like this, I think it would be so cool. I don't know if you're able to do that. Like, it says build borders, but there's no way to like create your own borders. But I mean, maybe they already tackled every edge case. I'm not sure. I guess what I mean is I wish I could create my own like layout. Like this one is set in stone and I can't do anything about it. But maybe they figured out the entire, I don't know, the entire science behind it or something. I don't know. I would have liked the option. Is this okay? Alright, so what we're gonna do is quickly just erase this. Yeah, how's it going, Juho? Okay. Rotate this. So we could do, I would say something like that. And I think we would also want to create some variation with this, but for now we'll just try it out with this texture alone. Maybe we can throw these. What? Oh, shift click. Is this like prototyping tile you're using now? So this is, I think this is gonna be the tile set that I use. But I'm trying to make like a structure that we're gonna use for like the tile map, the future tile map. I'm probably not gonna work on it today, but it'd be nice to at least get this working for the current version of our game. And then eventually we'll use all these other textures. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to see. And thank you guys. My intelligence and vitality has gone up. The default layout is probably best, the best one you have right now. My only concern is that I guess I would just, like, originally, because there's a certain script that I'm gonna have to be running through these textures. Specifically, I have to, like, grab this one, check what the coordinates of this one is. I mean, we can check what the entire size of this texture is. I guess it'll be fine. Originally, what I was thinking is, because we're gonna be making a super, like, dynamic texture, it would have to be, like, we could have done all the corner pieces first, then all of the edge pieces, then all of the left corner pieces, stuff like that. But this could also work. We would just have to make sure that this is our base layout and it's never going to change. And then what I would have to do is grab like the width and height of this texture. We would know that this is one subsection, and then we would know that this little subsection right here is one tile. This subsection is another tile, and et cetera, et cetera. And then every time we wanted a variant of that texture, we'd have to drop down one, multiply that width and height, and then go down here, check what the auto tile coordinates are of this one, and then place the correct one. So yeah. And I guess what's nice about this one is that, yeah, I guess if this might be actually better in the long run, because I could just basically keep adding more to this texture downwards, and all there would be is just an offset of the width and height, being multiplied down, or even horizontally if we wanted to. Yeah, it's a cool idea. I mean, we'll see how it goes. There's still, like, I still might be underestimating how much work goes into making something as, like, dynamic as this, but I think it'll be very, if it does work, it'll work very nicely. Okay, so we have, I'm trying to think what other, like, honestly, I'm thinking of just repeating this a few times because I'm kind of lazy. We're gonna do these for the horizontal, we're gonna do these for the vertical. We have to do it 3 times as well. Honestly, they look very similar to each other, but yeah, we'll leave it like that. What else do we need? We need corner pieces. So we could, technically, we could just recycle this part and use these. Oh, shit. Technically, could just recycle these, but I'm going to put it down here just to test out, because we might want to edit them. Oh, let's go back here. Right. So Yeah, we'll try this. I don't know if this will look good because it also uses... Here, we could technically just... Also, this is the wrong layer. We might want to fill it in like that. Here, let's try keeping it like that for now. We'll see. Actually, we might want to grab these corner pieces instead, not the inside. But let's give it a shot. So I'm gonna export this. Ah, man. So there's still so much work to do. Although here, actually, maybe it won't be that much work. We could just replace the current texture that we have. So let's go into the the transition tile map. We're just going to, we could delete it. Yeah, we could literally just delete it. This is gonna break everything. Okay. Let's delete the auto tile first. The collisions are going to be broken. Everything is going to be broken. Also, I need to figure out... We could also do something with our tile maps that, like, automatically... That way I don't have to draw tile maps for every single texture, because it's going to be so annoying in the future to have to make a collision shape for everything. You know, so far, whenever we create a tile map, you know, this is what it looks like. I mean, it's not that much. Like, literally, it's just, it seems like it's only a yellow square on the border tiles. And we don't have that much variation just yet. But yeah, we would have to, like, basically on this texture, we'd have to make these yellow squares, you know, on this section, and this section. But what we could do is just run a script through it and add the collisions later. And we could be even more efficient with it because we can create, like, depending on how long the tile map is, we can make like a large, and instead of, you know, one square, it would be one large square or one large rectangle. But yeah, we'll do that later. All right. Let's go. Should I just make a new... Yeah, I'm going to delete it because this one, I don't see a future for this one. So we will delete it. No, we're going to make a new one and then we'll delete it later. So we called it blue brick. Just going to throw this in here. We'll make a new auto tile. We'll include everything in case we want to add transitions later today. There we go. So this is the I wonder if we could just use 2x2 auto tile bit masks, but I'm so used to 3x3s, we're gonna stick to it because yeah, eventually with these we'll have to use it. Oh shit. Come on, delete. Alright, I'm just gonna erase it. Is there no way to, like... Oh, what's nice about this for the bit masks is we could actually just copy and paste it down here. I didn't know that you could do that. Oh my god. I don't think they have a feature to erase bit masks, so we have to, like, make sure we don't mess around. Okay, so this is the outer layer. We'll just mess with the outer layer. Is there anything else that I need to worry about? I guess the corner pieces, these corner pieces don't actually have a texture to them just yet. So that's, what is this? This is just the center. So that's this one right here, I believe. All right, that's that for now. I don't think we need to worry about anything else. So let's go into our transition tile map. We're gonna add the same texture. But this time we're gonna add the inside. This right here. Set this to minimal. And this is gonna be, yeah, it's just gonna look like this. There we go. And then what? We do need a center as well. We can even add more textures if we want to in the middle later on. And I think that's all we need actually. Oh, we need like these pieces, which we already added right here. So this is horizontal. These are also horizontal, but with that, and this is vertical, actually like this, like that. And then we need, what are these? These are lines that look like a square. Okay. So we just need this. And this would be our structure for everything. So we'd have to add like little subsections for that too. All right. So what is next? We need, what do we need? I think that's it. So we can go back into our auto tile. So we have get cell is equal to 18. Captain Coder. Oh my goodness. Thank you. How's it going, Captain? Pretty good, pretty good. Happy Saturday. Here, let me give you a shout out. How was your stream? Yo, what's up, Bingo? Did you ever finish? I haven't been on your stream in a bit, but did you ever finish the dice language? Dice lang? Learned a bit about local nugget packages. I'll allow it. Finish is a strong word, but we have it turned completely. Hell yeah! Congratulations. NuGet is the C#/.NET. I'll allow it again. Pretty sus though. But yeah, lately I've been working on just polishing my game. I can show you what every chapter is supposed to look like in essence, but it's still not perfect. And for those of you who are new to the stream, this is my platformer. It's very similar to Celeste, if you've heard of that game, but it has my own little twist to it. Chapter 3. Yeah, I've been polishing for the last few weeks now, and it's so tedious. I mean, I've been enjoying the progress that I've been making. Like, I think this chapter looks beautiful, but yeah, there's so much work that went into it, and we're trying to make like the building process as like dynamic as possible, so that like for future levels, it's just in the click of a button, all of this art just gets added to the game. It's like Game X, but it's completely different. Exactly. I mean, we always joke around on the stream that every game is just is just Pong with extra steps. My friends and I like to joke that we play a lot of Valorant, and we joke that it's just Osu with extra steps. All games ever since the 1960s. Yeah, it's just Pong. Or it could be reduced to just Pong. Or maybe everything can be reduced to like or something, But yeah, this is the second chapter in the game, but yeah, I've really been enjoying like adding like the tile map, or like adding a transition from the edge pieces to the center pieces, and then we also want to add some like art here, but it's been taking a long time to polish every little single thing. The background still doesn't get automated, or like it's just a regular auto tile, but eventually we're gonna update that as well. But yeah, Space War, Dandy, or Adventure. So I'll show you guys what I'm currently working on. If you guys haven't heard of, there's this tool called Tile Setter, which is really cool. It lets you like create your own tile map out of like a simple texture. So I'll actually showcase it because this tool is super impressive. Let's say you want to make a new, entirely new tile map out of just like two tiles. You can. All you do is you paste it here. Like we'll paste, the center texture that we want for our tile map, and then we just have to copy just one tile, like the top tile to your tile map. Oh, it doesn't seem to like that. Let me see. Let me try that one more time. All right, here, let's just copy the texture itself. It's a little strange. It doesn't work perfectly. I think it's still technically in development, but it's still a great tool. Here, wait. On the wrong layer. So yeah, out of this, we can go here, create a new blob, and then inside this blob, we select, whatever texture we want, and it does, like, it grabs all of the top textures for you and sets it, but it also grabs, like, the corner pieces that would technically be using a part of the top texture. Gotta run. I'll see you. See ya, Captain. Peace. But yeah, we're using this tool, and it's going to be super awesome for, I guess, the future development of this game. And yeah, and it allows you to like export it to Godot or Unity or whatever engine you're using. But we are going to be just exporting it to a PNG image and then handling the auto tile ourselves. But yeah. Let's see what we got here. I think we finished creating the transition tile map. Let me see. This is blue brick 2, so this is index 2. Let me just make sure. All right, yeah, we finished everything here. Let's go back into auto tile 2, and we have to make. We're just gonna match. Let me see. Get border cell. We also have to work with the borders, but I'll do that later. I'm gonna just copy this and throw in 19. We should probably just make a match statement here. And then just do this. What's going on here? Holy Shrek, the paid version is $13. Yeah. I paid for it. I assumed that there was going to be more to it, but they're also adding more features. But honestly, you can whatever I did just now on my stream can be completely done with the what am I trying to say? The free version. The only thing that I see that it feels like is useful for the paid version is that you can use the tile map that you just created here and like mess around with it here, down here. There are some other quality of life things like, you know, exporting it to Godot and stuff. But yeah, even that I'm not going to use. I guess I just wanted to, you know, support the developer. But yeah, you can probably get away with just the free version. But yeah, I do think they plan on expanding on it pretty soon. So for this, we're just gonna set it to 2 for now. Eventually, we're gonna want to make this even more dynamic than this. Like instead of having a match statement, like, you know, we'll figure it out. But for now, this will be good enough. Is there anything else we need to do besides checking for this? I wonder, what is this? Return 5. This is for the border. We haven't. So we have 2 auto tiles that we use. We use the transition tile map for our auto tile, and we also have a border tile map that we mess around with. We'll do this next if everything goes according to plan. So it should just work like this. So if we run our tool script, let's go into our new tile map 19. We'll just draw like a quick room that doesn't seem to work. Let me see, what did we miss? We have this. We don't have a centerpiece, so we need that. Okay, yeah, that was the only issue. So yeah, there's our tile map. If we like pretend this is like a room, let me know if it's a little too dark to see. But yeah, this is our room. It's not too impressive yet. There's not like any obstacles or anything like that. But if we were to click on run border, you'll see, well, one, you'll see that vines get grown in. We're gonna have to remove that. Then we add the transition textures, which look actually pretty good. This is something that we already handled in the past, but those look pretty good. The corner piece right here still looks really weird. We have to handle a bit mask that's full two tiles here and full 2 tiles here. I believe that's what we need to do. We could also just set it to black and then completely ignore it. That's also an option. So actually, I don't even know what this is. Like, we don't have any textures that look like this. I'm trying to see what the hell. Let's go back. This is our transition tile map. Okay. Yeah, our default texture seems to be some weird thing. We could set the priority or the icon. Let's see. Yeah, the icon is this right here, which is nothingness. We actually started it offset a little bit, which is not good. I'm actually going to redo it because it's going to be annoying in the future. We want to make sure everything's consistent. So, oh, is there a way to like maybe we could like here? Wait, I think we can just, if there's a way to like copy and paste all of this and just move it to the left a bit. Copy bit mask. I don't think, I thought we could copy it and paste it over like other sections, but I guess we can't actually just copy it and move it over, unfortunately. So we will just have to redo it. Fortunately, it's not that much work. It's just tedious, I guess. So yeah, we need a horizontal, then we need one that looks like this, then we need one that looks like this, actually like that, and then like this. And eventually I think we're going to create even more variations, but for now, this will just be our placeholder, like so. So let's go back into the auto tile, we'll run the script one more time. Let's see. Oh, we also need a solid piece for the center. Run it again. This piece is still, oh, okay, so I believe this is just the wrong texture. This is a top left piece. Oh, yeah, okay. So we want to create something that's pretty basic, or we could also completely ignore it and just fill it in. Let me see. We might just want to make like a square right here and call it a day. Let's try it out. Why is my pen not working? Oh, we're selecting something. So we might just make something like that. And we might just want to keep the entire thing black. So I'll copy this. There we go. Okay. And then we'll just copy this and rotate it 180. Pretty good. Hopefully it's good enough. Wait, this is it wasn't the texture that we needed? Let me see one more time. This might be just our placeholder icon image. Let me see. Yeah, it was. Okay, we might just set it to this. This should have been handled, though. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, we would need... Here, let's see if we could get that to work. We need one more bit mask, like, set. And that's going to be something that looks very similar to this one. Well, it's going to look exactly like this one, but the entire section needs to be filled out. So it's going to look like... We didn't export it. There we go. So it's going to look like this. All right, moment of truth. There we go. So these corner pieces are handled. Honestly, they don't look that good to me, but I think we'll just keep it for now. Here, don't like that they look like circles, so let's just do that. I think that looks better. And I wonder, maybe we could put like one dot. I don't know. No, we'll leave it like that. We might need to update these as well. Just do that for now. All right, what are these pieces? I completely forgot. This was... Oh, we'll figure it out. Seems like this is our edge pieces, which are using the wrong texture. Here, let's see. Okay, so yeah, these are the vertical pieces. Oh wait, no. Oh, we messed up here. We were supposed to put this was supposed to go one tile to the left. That's why. Guess we're just a little slow today. What's going on here? I'm wondering why this one is sticking out a bit. Are they sticking out here too? No. Okay. Must have just been a simple mistake. There we go. There we go. Everything should be good now. Still, these are still the wrong piece. This is like an edge piece. But it looks like, here, wait, let's just run the script again and see what happens. It's running something. It seems like it's just running a horizontal piece. Usually what I do just to make sure, because it's hard to tell sometimes, is we're just gonna draw like a quick like pink line on it and see exactly which one it is. So this one is I believe this is a full horizontal. This was just a half, full. I'm not sure which one this was, but I think it was like that. And then these are pink squares, and these are full pink squares. Okay. So this becomes, so we have these corner pieces. I don't know what the hell this is. We could make it just the black texture, but eventually we'll have to figure out what that is. Or like what to make of this, because like this one is set to 1, and then this is also using, I believe, the same it is using the same transition tile map. Whenever we iterate through this one, like whenever we create this texture, all we need to do is make sure that we're reusing, this is a vertical. It would create another vertical one right here. Same with this right here. The corner pieces are good. I'm trying to think if there are any other edge cases we haven't solved for. All right. We might have to look at this script again. Really quick, what I'll do is we're just gonna go into here, and for something that hasn't been accounted for, we're just gonna make it a black texture so that we can speed up the process. Icon. Oh, the icon is set to this. So that means it must be a vertical piece. We would have seen if it was a vertical piece. It's not a vertical piece. It's something, though. What does this look like? Let's delete everything and try it again. Which one is this? This is... Here, let me click on this and then put it again. Huh. The thing that is interesting is that if we click on this one again, we update the bit mask, then this one changes. And the thing is, it still doesn't look appropriate though. It looks like we're using a completely wrong texture. Oh. Well, actually, it's wrong because we're not on the correct tile map. We want to be using 2. And if we did this, so it seems like we just have to create another edge case. Another one of, actually, this would be fun if it looked like this. Why doesn't it look like that? Whenever we add the corner piece here, we just need to make sure that it's updating the bitmask area. I think that's all we have to do. Let me run it again. Run border tile map. Yeah, so I don't know what this texture is though. Let me just see. What could it possibly be?
No, sir, I don't like it.
Yo, how's it going, A90? Oh. That's okay. You know what's weird? We don't have any other textures that would fill it up. Unless, oh, I think I know exactly what's going on here. I think this is just the wrong texture. we might be selecting the wrong index. Let me see. Yeah, because if we click on this again, it gets updated. If we click on this, oh yeah, it's 0, so it's being set to 0. And actually, it might be set to 0 because the original one is getting set to 17, I believe. Or wait, no. Let me see. Where do we set cell 0? No, this is the only case where it gets set to 0. Is there anything in our there's nothing in our transition tile map that gets set to 0. If the autotile chord of x and y is equal to 2, 2. Here, let's just print this out. See if this ever runs. Get edited scene root on null instance. Yeah, usually this would never run on this room, but it will for now. Run it again, and does index 17 ever run? Wait, let me clear and run it again. It doesn't seem like it. So there's something else adding 0. Set cell 2. What could it be? The border tile map, return 5, get border cell. Another thing I do need to check for is to see if it actually is a... Is it actually a tile map? I mean a transition tile map? It is, okay. How the hell is 0 being set there? Alright, if we clicked on this. Making a custom auto tiling system, sort of. Yeah. Transition tile map that sets okay, right here. On up and down. How would we set this? Is there an input that we would know? I think we would have to. I think what we should do is create a index offset input tile map. Index offset. For cell and get used cells. I mean, I guess we could create a match statement here, but we might as well create a function that returns the correct cell. So here, we'll do that right now. All of this is hard coded right now. Eventually we should, yeah, like there's so much to edit. When we start like expanding on this after the demo, I feel like it's gonna take a month before we make this like perfect. But I think it'll all be worth it at the end. So we'll do func return, I would say func get transition cell index of the cell, and all we'll do is here, we'll actually put input cell here, and we'll basically say match get cell v of cell, and then whatever we want. So like, let's say we're using 17 returns, I believe 0. Just double check. 17 0, 18 1, 19 2. Okay. Return 1, 19, return 2. Okay. And then we're just gonna run this get transition cell index right here. We could say set cell v of get cell. It really depends. Yeah, we could say get cell of cell. And this is specifically only for the border tile maps. And then edit transition tile map. We do that afterwards. Okay. Edit transition tile map is this. Okay. We could also, instead of running this match statement, we could actually just run this now. Just this. And instead of 0, we'll just say just make sure this works. For cell in get use cells, update bit mask of cell. Okay, yeah, I think that is everything. Yo, how's it going, math room? How did well, I saw you playing my demo. It was really nice to see you play it, cuz like, yeah, like I said before, it's so nice to see like someone who's new to the game actually go through it. Puts a lot into perspective. There we go. Everything is perfect now, it seems. So we can get rid of this little thing that we were painting over our screen. Export it. And there we go. Now we have to do the border tile map, but I think that'll be much lighter work. Hell yeah. We can even try this in our game now, but let me finish the border map, and then the border. Literally, it seems like most of the time, the only cases that I'm concerned, yeah, I don't even do vertical ones. I mean, eventually maybe we'll want to, but for now it's not necessary. And I think we use, I don't know if we use a, let me see. No, yeah, we've been setting each one as like their own individual tile map. I mean, their own individual cell, but I think what we'll do is set them up as an atlas. And then just similar to how we handle this, where like we'll divide them into subsections. We'll do for the border. The border is going to be a lot more simple though. We just need like, honestly, I could just save, yeah, I'd probably just save them into their own little textures right here. Make an atlas. 0 0 is up, 0 1, I mean 1 0 is down, etc., etc. We are currently still working on like the whole dynamic tile map. It's not perfect yet, and it still doesn't convert 8x8s to 16x16s. But it does a pretty decent job of like hacking it and making it look fairly decent. And I can't complain. So yeah, you can see it here. Well, yeah, let's delete everything and I'll show you. Still, again, it's not perfect, and also this is not the correct version that we'll be using. Oh, this is the wrong. This is not the correct version, but this is also a nicer version. I do like this one a lot more. People like me would just use the basic one. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you can use the basic one. If I could go back, maybe I would. Actually, I don't know. I do really like the idea of making this work. So, and I would like to release it as a tool or plugin or something. So, yeah, hopefully, me doing this could like maybe make your life easier if you choose to ever make something like this. In terms of like, yeah, making it dynamic. You can also just hand draw this kind of stuff and like just combine 16 by 16 tile maps with 8 by 8 tile maps. But I think that I like the idea of not having to worry about like hand drawing everything. I'd rather just, click a button and have, the script do everything for you. Make everything look nice for you. Yeah, it's also fun. It's been fun working with this. We don't need to save this. All right. So yeah, this is still the old version. Let's see. Is there anything else we need to update with? What is this called? 19? Let me see. Oh, we still didn't do the borders. I think I'm going to redo the border tile maps. We could do it right now. We could redo the whole border script right now, or we could just copy over what we have going on right here, which is just to create more individual tiles. Let's see how complicated it is. It's probably not that complicated, but we're lazy. We still have to edit this. What's it called? Border tile map.png. Border. So we're just gonna copy. What the in the final game? In the final game that I want to commercially, like... Oh, we're on the wrong layer. In the version that I want to release, to Steam and everything, commercially, 5, but I would love to expand on it. And, maybe make it like 10 or something. If that's possible. Or maybe make a DLC or something. If the people like the game, yeah, I would love to see it through. Oh, we're erasing stuff. Okay. All we need is, technically all we need is the top piece and the bottom piece. And these we can kind of ignore. I'll just throw it in there for now, but it's not necessary, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just throw in this one in case we ever do plan on adding it. That's gonna be this one. Okay. Let's see if we should make it into a border, into an atlas. Let me just look at the script real quick. There's no script on the border tile map. So it's all done here. It's all done in the auto tile. Let's see. Border. Remove transition. Add border tile map. There's like this, I forgot what I use. Edit vines, edit border tile map. So in the edit border tile map, we do all of this shenanigans. And then get border cell index offset. Get offset. Get border index offset. So yeah, we just return the. Wait, what? It seems if it's 5, we return 0. Let me see what the hell this is. Oh, border cell offset of cell. This is not the right one. My bad. We want index offset times equals 5. That's what we've been doing. At transition tile map index offset times equals 5. I assume that's for every single tile that we have here. Let me see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're just multiplying it by 5. Also, what did we do? Did we accidentally mess up our, I think, yeah, we did. Whoops. Oh shit. Input tile map. Input tile map. Get border cell. If it's 17, we return 5. Am I tripping? I'm like trying to figure out what the hell I did here. This is specifically for the border tile map. Originally we set this to, let me see. Get transition cell index. Okay, no. This is its own thing. Okay. Get border cell index offset. It's going to be a little too complicated for me to do this right now. I think what we're going to do is just we're going to check for, what was it, 19 that we're currently using, and we'll return 10. And then in our border tile map, we're just going to create those cells. Because nobody got time for that. Eventually maybe we'll want to fix it, but like also it's such a small, like every time we create a new tile, all we have to do is just create 4. These 4 of these little things, and then call it a day. I think they have collisions on them, don't they? Maybe not. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because we're just printing it over the original tile map, so it should be fine the way it is. So 19 represents 10, which is the, let me see. So yeah, it'll get hectic if we have like 20, like it would be nice to just separate them into their own atlas, but let's see. 14, 11, 10. As long as this one is 10, I think we're good. Okay. It should just work as is. Let's give it a shot. Moment of truth. Oh, hell. Wait, corner pieces are still wrong. Let me see what we did. The left is wrong, but it might just be because there was an extra tile somewhere. Try this again. 19. There we go. Okay, looks pretty good. These look a little weird at the moment. It's because we were kind of lazy. There's no way to... I'm trying to think. There's no way to make this a corner piece because we removed the edge pieces here. Unless... What's on top of what? What we could technically do, if we wanted to make this a little bit... If we wanted to make this look a little nicer, we could make it spawn, like make the transition run on the entire border, and then the border tile map doesn't have to worry about, like... It would just cover it up. And then we'll never have to worry about it. We could do that. Let's see what it looks like in our game. Also, we don't want it to run the vines, so we'll have to make something new for that. But I'm actually excited. I think it's gonna look really good. So auto tile, we're going to go into 19, and I'm just gonna paste this new texture everywhere we see fit, and then run it. All right, so everything looks pretty good. Hello, this looks like Meat Boy. It's kind of like Meat Boy, Super Meat Boy. Slightly. A lot of the time I get the comparison to Celeste, if you've heard of Celeste. But yeah, Meat Boy, I think when Celeste came out, people were like, oh, this looks like Super Meat Boy. So it's kind of like, yeah, the new Meat Boy, exactly. And then hopefully one day, some other developer will make a game and someone will say, hey, this looks like Memori. Hopefully. So, let's go into our level manager. I'm gonna switch this to world demo. Oh, we didn't create collisions yet. Let's do that real quick. And we also have to make sure that we delete all of this crap in our main room. Okay. Let's go back into here. And I think all we have to do is just create collision shapes here on these corner pieces and then call it a day. For this part, collision, let me just make sure. Yeah, okay. And we don't really need to do it for corner pieces. You know, I find this part to be the most tedious. Clicking on these squares over and over. There's no like automated version of this, unfortunately. But I think if we do want to automate it, we can. It'll actually be more efficient than how this is currently being handled. Because we wouldn't have like 20 different collision shapes in one room, or more than 20, like hundreds of collision shapes in one room. It would just be maybe like 20 in total. It really makes you feel like Memori, yeah. I see you might be a Donkey fan. On every similar game. Yeah. If you really want to, bug the developers of a game, then do it for sure. Yeah. I think what we're going to do is we're also going to add the transition to these border tiles. And basically, this is the only thing that's slightly, wait, I'm trying to think. What did we do originally? Or what do we want to do? Like, everything looks pretty good except for the edge pieces. So one quick solution would be to just make sure that these are one tile more to the left, but then that just means less space for the player. Which isn't terrible. Like, moving this one tile to the left wouldn't be... I'd say it's not, like... It doesn't hurt the game, but... fixing the auto tile also would probably be the better solution. This is pretty good, actually. I'm really happy with how it turned out. I would love to add, like, one other color to this, but... Also, wait, these corner pieces look kind of crappy. We might want to erase them altogether. I'm trying to think, what the hell is this texture? Looks weird. Spent a sick day watching all of Donkey's oldest videos before he removed them. Oh, he removed them? I have the arcane knowledge. I'm sure it's somewhere on the internet, on the interwebs. Somewhere immortalized. Okay, so now honestly we could start plugging this into our entire game for the first chapter. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else we want to polish before. Like, do I want to handle? I could leave it like this, or we could try to figure out what's going on with these edge pieces. Let's see. So let's go back to 19. Throw this in here. Let's say it's like this. Whoops. And we run the border tile map. You can see everything else gets removed here on the edge. If we erase the border, the original one gets shown, but the transition tile map is actually above it, I believe. The only issue... Wait, I'm trying to think. God damn it. Dude, I'm like slow today. This is actually not what the problem would be. The problem is when we have something like this. So like, let's say we have a room like this, and then the wall looks like this. So when we have a wall like this, we run the script, and the border tile map covers this part, and then, oh. So what we would have to do is go onto the border tile map. There would be like, there's like this huge edge case that we have to write for. We would have to check, basically, on the border, we'd have to check if the tile to the left, and the tile to the left times 2, vector 2.left times 2, this one is empty, and if this is a used cell, and if it is, then we create the border tile right there. The only issue is that there's no way for us to differentiate, well, at the moment, we would also have to check if there's anything above this one, or anything below, anything above or below. And that's the only time we would set it to a vector 2.left. But we don't actually know. There's no way to actually make this texture look like that unless we created an extra transition tile map right here. And then after we created it, we would have to disable the auto tile and then erase it again. That's the only way. It would be a lot of work, I think. if we want to keep using the auto tile, and I think we would want to use it. I don't think efficiency would be a problem though. Whoops. So it would look like this, and then we would like let it do its thing, and then we would go back into disable, or we don't even have to disable the auto tile. We would just remove it and not update the bit mask, and then call it there. All right. Let's see what we do on borders. Yeah, let me back everything up, because this is almost perfect. There's literally just this one edge case that we haven't solved for. Working dynamic tile map version. This is like version 3, and it's getting better. I feel like version 4 or 5 is going to include variations, and then I don't know, maybe like version 6 will have the full dynamic, 8x8 or 16x16 tile map. It'll be really cool. Fingers crossed, though. You never know. Everything always gets, overestimated in game dev. Nothing ever goes according to plan. But yeah, I'm really happy with it. So let's see. So, wall decorations auto tile set cell V. Where is it? This is on the border. So, when we set the border tile map, what are all of our? We have so many. We have cleanup borders. We have edit border tile map, get border cell, remove transition tile map on border. So instead of removing it, I think what we'll do is actually what's going on here? Remove transition tile map on border. If the cell auto tile chord dot x plus 1 is equal to vector 2 at 2, so if it's a solid tile, you know what? You know what this is? I know exactly. Here, wait. Instead of saying this, what we're gonna do is set the one to the right of it to vector 2. I think this will actually be very easy to do since we have this. Originally, I thought, hey, let's get rid of it, but now, well, actually, no, we'll have to add some more edge cases to it. We still would want to check if the... Here, let's just run it, see what happens. Nah, I was gonna say we could also leave it like this, where I'm actually curious. How bad would it look like if we just left it like that? We could leave it like this and then put... nah, I don't think it'll look that good. You could try it though. Like literally we go into this room and all we have to do is hide the border tile map. Hide it. Let's also go back here and just delete all of these. Doom, 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 doom. What happened? Did we not hide it? We did not. Okay, there we go. So it could theoretically look like this, but nah, I don't think that looks good, right? It's not terrible. But then this looks weird because there's no transition tile map. But we could just do it. I don't know, like the thing that I don't know is I can't tell if it just looks bad to me, if it's like objectively bad, or if it's, you know, subjectively bad. Maybe I just don't like the way it looks, but to other people it looks completely fine. Or maybe it even looks better. You know, I'm doing all of this work to make it look, to, you know, because I think it looks better this way, but it might not look that much better. I think that's my problem. Also, these some of these corner pieces. Does the Memori character have a name? Used to be Jacob, but it's gonna be like, there's gonna be no name involved. It's sort of ambiguous, sort of, you know, you don't really know. But actually, who knows? There might be more to the story. The story isn't fully created yet. This was the original tile map, and yeah, you can see here we haven't removed the border for this one, but that's because we've rewritten everything. Let me see. Here, let's see what this chapter looks like without the. We'll know for sure, I think, if we go back to this one and see what it would look like if we did keep the texture. I don't think it's a good idea. I think I'm gonna stick to my gut, but I'll give it one more shot. Let's go to chapter 3. Let's go into this room and we'll just unhide the border tile map. See what it looks like in game. The issue though is that we don't have a transition, so it doesn't fully represent what it could look like. But we'll see right now. Yeah, it's distracting because like usually the yellow represents stuff that you can collide with, and the fact that it's on the border is not a good idea. But I'm trying to think specifically for these, we'd want the transition to still show up on the left side. So we'll do that. We'll make sure that like the border just doesn't show up. The border tile map won't show up if there's nothing to the right, and the we could either use upwards. Like, we could use a vertical tile map and it could look fine, or we could try to make it look like a horizontal. Like, basically make it look like this. This is actually a vertical one, and it looks pretty bad if I'm being honest. I'm trying to think. We could do something similar to how we did the spikes, where we check what's to the right. We use a typical texture, like a downwards texture. Yeah, we could do that. I think it might even be better, much better. Give me a second. I'm gonna go pee and I'll think about it on my way to the bathroom. Okay. Yeah. Dude. Yeah. It would not be a terrible idea to just use vertical sorry. So basically how we do it with our spikes is that we have one vertical sprite sheet, one vertical and one horizontal. I can show you guys what it looks like. And by sprite sheet I mean bit mask. So if you go into the spike auto tile, all I do for every single, and it's a lot more simple too. All we do is we create a bunch of variants on this axis, vertically, a bunch of variants on this axis horizontally, and then based on what wall it's adjacent to, we just flip it. Corner pieces are a little bit more weird to handle, but it's not terrible. And then edge pieces, we just have to make a standard texture for the edge piece. And I'm just thinking, should we reuse this texture that we have here, the texture that we already have in our transition tile map? I'm also trying to think, another quick solution would also be technically another quick solution would be to just quickly draw an extra tile, an extra transition tile on the edge, and then erase it, and update the bit mask and then erase it. It's literally, it's not like it really matters because we're only running this on the editor. I'm just trying to figure out which method would be faster to implement. Probably the first one. I like the first idea more because that's how we handle our spikes, but the one thing that is nice about the current transition tile map that we're using is that we can also add like a bunch of like artwork to like solid pieces right here if we wanted to. And yeah, it would help us make designs here if we ever choose to. So I don't know. And like, yeah, fill up this with cool stuff, or just like bricks or something, or like, you know, just something. Let's see. I'm gonna give it a shot with the original idea. If it doesn't work out in like, I don't know how long it's gonna take, but hopefully it doesn't take more than like 30 minutes. Let's see. Let's go into our room here. I'm gonna go back into 19 and just fill this up. Oh, we gotta make sure we enable the auto tile. So here's our makeup room. Run the border tile map. So the border tile map, first we'll have to make sure that we set this to invisible. Another thing that we have to make sure of is that we're not deleting the edge pieces right here, which is interesting that actually all this, okay, so the thing that we would have to do is there's actually no transition tile map that ever runs on the border. So what we could do first is run it no matter what. We could run a transition piece on the borders, and then depending on if there's anything to the left, and wait, the thing that's also nice though is that our border tile map runs over this one, so we actually wouldn't have to, it goes on top of, so I'm not sure which one would be better. We'll have to see. Let's first get this transition up here. And then same with, actually, for this one, trying to think. Yeah, this is basically what it looks like. Let's erase this. Oh! How the hell? Let me start this over. I think I misunderstood what was going on here. Run this again. I'm gonna erase this. So we have, okay, yeah, so there, oh. So transition tile maps they get removed currently from the border. We want to keep it there. And instead of removing it, we're going to add to the opposite end and then remove the opposite end. I think that's the quickest solution. I thought that was this. So let me see. I guess clean up borders, transition tile map. Oh, I see. It's right here. If the auto tile chord .x. So what is this? Transition cell. This is, I believe, handling the corner pieces. Let me see. We'll run this again just to see what the hell is going on. But yeah, it might be the cleanup borders actually, because yeah, it's set get cell of negative x or plus x. Wait, what? Plus 1 is equal to vector 2 dot 0. Let's see. Boom. Huh. Not even sure what the hell this function is for then. The this one right here. Oh, it's on the. Okay, if x is equal to cell max, if the transition of the cell to the left is not equal to -1, if the auto tile of our auto tile cell. The thing is, we're not consistent with this. 2, 2 is... Actually, we are consistent here for that, coincidentally, but it's probably not the right approach. It's like a hacked approach. You know, I have to use the bathroom, actually, so there will be a poop stream at the moment. I will be back, everybody. Poop break, yeah. I'll just show off this room for now. All right, I'll be back. I won't take my time. Yo, what's up? You guys stick around. Should do like a point system. I mean, would be cool, I guess. Okay. What were we doing? We were working on the auto tile. So I think I was trying to turn on Spotify. While I was in the bathroom, and I realized it was playing on my desktop, so I couldn't. Okay. So I'm a little confused at the moment. We were trying to get the auto tile to work, the transition on the borders, but there's something that we haven't solved for yet. Let me open this up again. Let's see. So we run the border tile map, everything gets drawn. If we erase everything right now, okay, so we have the transition. Oh, we have the transition tile map drawing everywhere except for these two pieces right here. So let's go into the script. I know we're definitely erasing. I think what we do is on our border tile map, I believe. Wait, just make sure. So we keep our, actually our auto tile is always there, so that's good. Let's try to figure out, the border tile map is there, and then the transition tile map is also there. Well, let's go into this. I know I did this before, but let's try this again. I want to make sure this isn't erasing anything, because I don't think we're going to erase anything until much later. Okay. And then transition, update bitmask, we have all this stuff printing out. Alright, so we could see there is a transition tile map being drawn here. Let's erase this. Okay, so this one is being drawn. So that was getting rid of this left side. Now we have to get rid of the thing. Actually, there isn't ever a point where this transition tile map draws to the right. So what we'll have to do is actually create one. I'm trying to think. Yeah, we would have to create one. Specifically, clean up borders. Let's see what this does real quick. Let's see if this also does anything. Border tile map. I'm actually not entirely sure what the border tile map does, but I mean this script right here does, but ooh. Oh, we accidentally oof. We probably kept that loop probably wasn't finished. Or we never ended that loop. Whoops. I assume that's what happened. Transition tile map sets LV of cell. No, for sell and get used cells. I'm not actually entirely sure. Let's try this again. Is not equal to -1. Maybe. Actually, don't know what would cause the crash. Let's try it again. Hopefully. Hopefully it works this time. Okay, seems like it's fine. But yeah, it's still not perfect. Border tile map. The transition tile map. There's no way for us to draw a transition tile map. I'm trying to think. You know what? I know exactly what to do. So instead of setting this to -1, let's look at this one more time. Plus vector 2 dot down. Plus vector 2 dot right. What we're gonna do instead of setting these to negative, because that basically is the. We do need to solve for these edge cases here too. Let me just make sure. I'm gonna run this one more time. Okay, run border tile map. This. Erase this. So it gets rid of this piece right here. Actually, it gets rid of this one. What we'll do is set it to this. Also get rid, so it gets rid of this one too. Just make sure. It gets rid of both of them. So what we could do is go back to the original. So it adds that. We go back to the original, set it to the tile, and then we add one more to the right. And I think that'll solve everything. Hopefully. And then we have to erase it again, but that'll be easier to do. I hope. For some reason, 4080p streams will play worse than 1080s. Interesting. All right, so let's give it a shot. We're gonna hard code all of it for now, because I don't know exactly. Well, actually, we have this new. Instead of setting it to this, we're gonna say, what was the get index something transition index or something like that? Get transition cell index is what we're gonna say. Transition cell index of cell. But it's going to be the opposite of everything. So instead of this, we're going to say left. And we're also going to say the cell itself. So it's going to look like this. Yo, how's it going, Grumble? How's the game coming along? Alright, we'll give this a shot. We'll also throw this here. I wonder if we have to do anything for the down and bottom. We'll see. I think the left and right side is the... Actually, yeah, we'll also do it for the top and bottom. But for now, I just want to see if it works on these. Plus vector 2 dot right of cell. Whoops. Been bullied by my cat into finally putting my game on Steam. Oh, by chat. Cat, my bad. Hell yeah. Is it already there? I was gonna say that's a pretty cool cat. All right, well, let me know. I'll definitely give it a wish list when it's up. Working on that today and tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying because, yeah, like, at least for me, I had to go back and forth with the Steam, like, you know, support. Like, they always kept telling me, hey, this is wrong with your page and stuff like that. But eventually it worked out. Okay, so currently this looks pretty good. We have another wait. Let me delete this. Run the border tile map. Hide the border. Alright, so our if statement actually checks if there's anything here. We don't place anything here just yet. Let me just see something. See what it looks like. Still, there's nothing on this side. It works on this side, but nothing here. And that's because we're not using a vector 2, I would assume, on the left. Let me see. Yeah, we check if vector 2 dot right is equal to -1. We check if vector 2 dot left and down is not equal to something. And then we also check if what's to the right plus 2 is equal to a cell. I'm actually not sure why this needs to be the case, because this is what's preventing it from working. I want to see, what if we just commented this out? Just left it like that. This might be the solution to all of our problems. This part would also start to break, but I just want to see. Let us find out. Run it. Okay, it still does its thing there, but what does it do here? Still, we don't get any tiles here, and we get them here too. I wonder what was the point of this, of having this. If it's on the max, transition cell of left plus vector 2 dot left is equal to -1. Here, let me comment this out as well. Oops. And we run it. And is this? Oh no, it's our border. We could technically run it on the border. We could check what's the border, see what's on the left of the border. That's another option. Goddamn, why does this have to be so difficult? Why are they getting removed? On -1. Get transition cell, set cell. There's no transition cell because there's never a time when we put a black tile there. So we would have to run it on the border tile. Oh my god, this is such a minor edge case. I'm trying to think if there's a... Here, let's do this. Yeah, we'll do it. We do have a cleanup, like, there's this, here, I'm gonna get rid of most of this. We'll keep it back to the original, which was this, I believe. And And yeah, we have this like cleanup borders function. I think would work here. So let me run this again. Make sure it's clean. There we go. Okay, yeah. So this is the border tile map. Okay. So on the border tile map, we're just gonna iterate through the border, check if there's anything on the tile to the left. Well, we'll have to check if there's anything to the left, and then anything to the left times 2, and then we'll put one here, and we'll put one right here too. And then, I mean, there's another solution. Like, we're just gonna stick to this. I was gonna say there is another solution that might be slightly cleaner, but implementing it would take just as much time. Any progress? No real progress. Or I don't know when was the last time you came back, but no real progress. Oh wait, we erased this too. I wonder what this was. Let me just make sure. Tile maps, transition tile map that set cell. If the get auto tile chord is equal to 2. This is actually, I think this is what we want. This is actually important. But what we'll do is we'll also check. This is on X. So -1 of cell. I wonder why we're iterating through cleanup borders. Wait. If cell auto tile chord get cell auto tile chord is equal to 2. We remove it from the transition tile map. Okay. If cell.x is equal to cell min.x, and this is only on the left side, +1, it's like, why would I even need this? Clean. Oh, we're not even using this. At least not in the auto. Okay, we're not using this, but we're gonna use it now. But what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna iterate, instead of through our use cells, we're gonna be checking through our border tile map. And in our border tile map, if there's nothing to the left, you're the top streamer in game dev. No way. You mean like on the algorithm, on the Twitch? Okay, for cell, and hey, I guess we'll just get. I'm not sure what the hell this was for, but I'm just gonna remove it for now. Hopefully it doesn't break our game. So we'll say for cell. Oh my god. In border tile map dot get used cells. If get maybe because I'm watching right now. Maybe. Do I like beans? Yeah. Although sometimes they hurt my stomach. If cell in wait. If get used cell. No, what am I trying to say, bro? If get cell v of cell plus we'll have to check if it's equal to the left or to the right. So we'll actually say if cell.x is equal to cell max.x. We'll start with min actually. It's just a feature of beans. Yeah, I do like beans though. They're tasty. If cell is equal to cell min, we'll have to check what cell. If get cell v of cell plus vector 2 dot right. I think this is times 2. Times 2 is equal to -1. You could also just grab use cells. Yo, Dragon Skull. I think all we would have to do is just say transition dot set cell v of cell to what is it, get cell index, no, whoops, of cell, and I think that's it. Transition set cell of cell. Get transition to, whoops. That's it. We would do one more thing, and that's to set this of cell minus or plus vector 2 dot left. And I think that would be it. Enjoy the lurk, thank you. Okay. This is only for the left side. Let's see if this works. Clean up borders, we have to run after everything on our run border tile map, basically. This is the add border tile map. Just do it right here. We could run it actually a little bit later, but for now, let's just see. Clean up borders. Clean up borders. Moment of truth. Work for me. Seems like what the hell? It should have ran on the left side right here. Why didn't it do anything? Why is it? Maybe, are we resetting cell min and cell max? Cell min, if cell is equal to our cell... I guess we should just print this out. Min cells is 0.67. Here, we'll print this out real quick. Cell min. We're actually printing this right here. Cell min is 0, so it's good. Let's print border cell. Border cell does hit 0. Okay, so cell.x is equal to cellmin.x. Get cell v of plus. Oh, get cell v plus vector 2 dot right times 2. It's because we didn't actually try to make this work. We have to go into here. Here, let's actually just delete all of these. So let's say we have this, something like this. Run the border tile map. It does create something to the left. It does create something to the right. It does set it to, it seems, let me see, what is this? It does set it to the, I think it sets it to the appropriate cell? I can't tell. Yeah, it does set it to the appropriate cell, but it does not, we do need to make sure that we're updating the bitmask area. So we'll just say update bitmask area. Boom. There we go. And then, okay, so yeah, this isn't the most efficient way to do things, but it doesn't really matter, I would say. I'm gonna go to bed early. Have a wonderful stream. I'll see ya. Indie platformer. Honestly, it'd probably have to be that other game, what's it called? The one that was posted here? Where was it? This one? This one is pretty good. I didn't beat it, but I guess I would say most like recently, an indie game that I played, probably this one. Been thinking about trying out the platformer Rain. Oh, Rain World looks amazing. Oh, actually, in that game, it's not. It's less about. It's less about platforming. It's more of like a side-scrolling puzzle game. There is a little bit of combat, but I did like the combat actually, and I wish there was more to it because like the sounds and the effects were really satisfying. But it was like it was pretty easy, at least the amount that I played. Yeah, for the game that I'm talking about, not Rain World. Rain World looks very complex, very nice too. I definitely should give it a try. Where is it? It's already out, right? We can spell correctly, maybe we'll find it. Yeah, wow, it looks so cool. Similar games, Terraria and Celeste. Where's Memori? I think, you know what's cool though, if I search Memori, it does say Renworld is a similar game. Oh shit. Almost dropped my mic. Uh, I thought it did. Oh yeah, it's right there. That's how you know Rain World is just a Memori clone. Just kidding. They released the DLC 6 months ago. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll have to. Let's just see. I wonder if there's like a $24. I wouldn't mind paying for it. I'm sure it's a good game, but you know, could also just wait for a sale. Yeah, I also have like a lot of time. Like I don't have. I mean, I don't have a lot of time. You know, I wouldn't want to get distracted, but it does look like a good game, and I feel like I'd also probably get some ideas. Terraria is also a great platformer, really satisfying movement mid to late game. Yeah, the movement was a lot of fun. Like even like I loved watching speed runs of Terraria because like you can see that there is like some sort of finesse when it comes to like moving around and like just missing things by like a split second. It's nice. But yeah, it's because people make it look nice. When I play, it's not as nice. But yeah, I think we got this working, so we could just do this on the vector 2.right. Seshimara. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Sesh? Whoops. I don't think I'm following you. Oh, you're also a Godot dev. Nice. Horrible code, but the jam is going well so far. Hell yeah. We take those, I would say. Trying to see what it looks like so far. I guess you're still making it work. So yeah, we're currently just working on making our auto tile look really nice, and I think we've got most of it going. I think, yeah, after this, I'm just gonna set this to vector 2.left. Set this to right, and I think everything should be good. Except we still have the border tile map still printing here, so I think we're also gonna have to set border tile map to -1. Let me just make sure of that. So if we run this now, oh, we also have to set the left back. Like once we update the bitmask, we have to remove it. So what I was thinking originally of doing was actually just making vertical and horizontal tiles and then just flipping it based on what's to the right or what's to the left. But because we already have this tile map set up, it seems like this is the easier method. What are your gaming setup specs? Mine? My setup? Okay. Including the chair, what brand is it? Dude, my chair is like a cheap, like my friend gave me this chair. And I think he like found it in the dumpster or something. If I'm being honest. Wait a second. Why is it working on the left but not on the right? It's because we set it to min. We want it to be max. But yeah, my setup. I actually don't even know what my setup is. I used to have an Alienware laptop with a 1070. But yeah, it's been replaced by this desktop. But I wrote all the specs here. Let me see. I mean, so yeah, this is the... Actually, this is the motherboard, I'm pretty sure. 6700, and I don't know what the the CPU is. Dumpster chair for a chattable dumpy. So yeah, the image behind me is the apparently Clutch, whatever brand that is. Not sponsored. But yeah, it's a fake chair. Cat pee is always the reason you find furniture in dumpsters. So that was that smell that was filling up my room. What he thinks about you? No, he was actually a good friend. We haven't hung out in a while, but yeah. Charitable is the best compliment because it can be rude or mean nothing, and you can't tell. Thank you. Sounds like a parenting issue. People don't know how to raise cats. Well, I mean, it depends. Like, if you like find a cat or like rescue a cat, some of them are just older too, so they're not like trained. All right, I think we got it to work now. Run the border tile map. Let's see. So yeah, we do get it here. It's fine here. It looks good here. It does spawn right here. That's the only issue. We have to make sure we're checking for that. Although, we'll see in just a second. Let's see, we could just erase it. And yeah, we gotta make sure that, this also doesn't look terrible, like having it be a full texture right here. But we have to make sure that it doesn't print on this tile. And actually, maybe it's trying to think. Oh, I see. The transition tile is over. It spawns on top. I think what we could do... Let me see. We could just check if get cell... Let me see. We'd have to check both top and bottom. So if cell plus vector 2 dot right, plus vector 2 dot up is not equal to -1 and down. It's not equal to -1. Then we run this. I believe that is the solution to all of our problems. Actually, we should have probably ran this. No, we have to run it here. Okay. Moment of truth. Does this work? I really hope so. Huzzah. Okay, I think it works. And then, unfortunately, wait, I'm trying to think. Is there anything we could do to just remove... I guess we could record what these cells were and then remove it afterwards. That's like the only solution I could think of at the moment. Like we'll record this cell and then like we'll say var extra cells. And then we'll say oh wait, once we update the bitmask area, I think we could just set this back to 0. Let's see. Maybe we don't have to record anything. Wait, whoops. I think, yeah, whoops. We want to put this up here first. Yeah. Wait a second. We update the bitmask area, but it's still... Oh, because they are technically... Okay. Either we can make it look like this. We could have it look like this. This doesn't look terrible. Or we could make it... Let me see. Let's just see what it looks like in game, actually. It's probably the better approach. I'm not experienced with Godot, but can't you just manually paint the tile map on top of the auto-tiled one? You could manually paint it, but yeah, the point is that we're trying to avoid manually doing all of this. When we have like hundreds of rooms to deal with, editing these rooms would take so much time. And if you're saying just make the auto tile do the thing automatically, the thing is, these are 8x8 textures, and we're trying to make it look like a 16x16 texture. Like this, you know, this is an 8x8, but it kind of looks like a 16x16. And that's like, we can't just have the auto tile manage. There's no like extra rule that you can add to your auto tile to make it put the appropriate, like basically an extended auto tile to handle other subsections. You can only figure out what's adjacent to you. So yeah. And I will show you what I mean in just a second. So let's delete all of this. Both. But yeah, let me know if I answered your question. Or if maybe you have another question. So now we go into this room, we run the script. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't look terrible like this. Main scene. Oops. I should take this moment to say your game looks great. Oh, thank you. Really appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, these edge pieces still look pretty weird. I think we'll be fixing that next. Because our transition tiles are also here now. Or wait, no, they're not. But yeah, this looks decent, but I think it'll look better. Let me see what the other border looks like. Yeah, this kind of looks like crap. Here, we'll just erase it now. So we'll just add this to extra cells. So we'll just say, instead of this, transition tilemap dot set cell v of cell to -1. There we go. Okay. Now we go back into this room, run the same script, and there we go. Now it looks a little cleaner. This little section right here looks a little weird. I wonder if it's... wonder what the hell is going on. Specifically right here. Oh, I guess because we have a tile right here. This is technically... what we could do is actually just check if the cell is the same. I mean, it's such a minor edge case, but we might as well fix it. Instead of checking for -1, we'll check if it's equal to the same index. It's a quick fix. Also, these two border pieces right here are still weird. I'll have to see what's going on there. It's like we're putting... actually don't know what the hell is going on there. Oh, I just realized our the particles to our game disappear when we die. And that's because we've added the particles to the camera node. And then we re-instance the camera node. So they disappear. So we'll have to fix that. Yeah, the auto tile looks fairly decent. This part right here also looks weird. I'm not sure. This is like a vertical piece. I'm trying to think, what could we do for this one and this one? Did I not have this problem? Let me see. I guess we have the same problem in the second chapter as well. But I guess because our tile map for the second chapter looks nicer, it's not nearly as... yeah. Okay, so it is a problem here. We're going to want to fix it. Different tile maps with different node properties. Some tile map nodes can be collided and some not. And you can wall jump on them and some not. Because I'm not sure if I could do that with just one tile map node. Dark tiles, you probably got to randomize it. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what to do with the dark tiles, because like I tried just putting random tiles in there and it didn't look good to me, so I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, definitely. It gives some character to each level, each chapter, for sure. Okay. Let's see. Skeletons would be a good idea. Celestial or something like that? Yeah, one of those games. I'm trying to figure out what do we do here. These are vertical pieces, and I guess we would have to check what's above and then flip. Oh my god, there's so many like miter edge cases. Honestly, if I like redid everything, we can go back in time. I would fix it, but it seems like I'm just writing. Well, unfortunately, we just have to speedrun this. Wait, there is one thing that's weird to me, and that's this one is fine. Well, it's actually these edge cases are fine. It's the border that's kind of getting screwed over. So let me see what the hell is going on there. It seems. Yeah, what the hell? Let's look this up. So yeah, it seems like it messes up on these. This is. Let's see. This is the border tile map. Wait, whoops. This is our auto tile. The auto tile. This is a single tile. So that's the problem. Let's see. And these are single tiles. Okay. So they don't spawn anything on the single tiles. Cheap and good microphone. What's your budget? Honestly, mine is really depends on the country you're from and stuff. Like, mine is the Samsung Q. Oh, $40. Mine is $40. And it's pretty good, I think. Samsung Q2U. Be sure to click on the affiliate link in the description. No, I'm kidding. Here, let me look it up for you. I'll link it. Actually, I won't link it. But yeah, Samsung Q2U. That's the one. You can see the similarities here. But yeah, good stuff. Pretty good. I used the one by HyperX. Just the red one, not the RGB. I remember it being pretty cheap. Oh, it's 99. I guess cheaper than other mics. The only complaint that I have with this mic is that I have to bring it pretty close to my mouth when I want to speak. Like I don't know. It doesn't pick up my voice when I'm far away. So I have to like speak loudly and I have to be close to the mic. That's the only issue. It's 10k Indian, so 130 USD. Which one is the HyperX? Oh, this one. I know, what's his name uses this? Grumble uses this mic, I think. The Samson? Oh, maybe it's more expensive in India. I know shipping things to India is a lot more expensive. Like I know like GPUs and computer parts are definitely more expensive in India. Export duty maybe, yeah. Damn, that sucks. That is like literally what, like almost 3 times more than 3 times more expensive. Oof. Maybe you could I don't know. I was gonna say maybe you can find something that's built in India, but not sure. Yeah, I was gonna say locally you could probably honestly, yeah, you can definitely find something better. Okay, let's go back into trying this again. 19, run this, run it again. All right, so the single tiles. When there's a single tile, what do we do? What do I do? You could have a smartphone, it might work as well as a microphone with an app on it. Yeah, maybe. Actually, I don't know. So what are we gonna do for the single tiles? We could do the same thing that we're doing here, but or we could also just draw everything on the border. Like draw our transition maps on the border. See what is to the right. If there's anything to the right on the third tile. Third tile. Basically need to fill this up. Wait. Why is nothing drawing here? Oh, because we picked the wrong one. There we go. It's supposed to look like this. Let me see. Transition tile map sets LV. This is what on the is this on the border? Yeah, let's I'm gonna go back to commenting this out. I'm gonna see. Maybe we could run this all on the clean remove transition tile map on board. Okay, yeah. I think what we'll do is we'll remove it after we've done everything. I don't know why this had to be so complicated. These if statements look like they're kind of crazy. Okay, so what we'll do, let's see if this fixed it. Run border tile map. Still, it hasn't been removed. Why not? Get cell V. Clean up borders. Do we not spawn them on the border? Here, let's do this. Maybe we do, or maybe we remove them. Set cell V of cell to get transition. We do set it back here, but it's not for every case. Okay. I think I got it. Oh my god. Transition tile map dot set cell v cell always have still have a good old Samsung that I got gifted by my aunt. Literally dropped on the floor like 100 times. Yeah, my phone is pretty old too. I'm pretty frugal. For the longest time, I still I did have an iPhone for a long time. Back then, honestly, iPhones were pretty good. Like they were much better than Androids. But I think it was just I don't know what it was. Like Androids would just slow down over time. And that was like my only pet peeve with Androids, but they have gotten better. I've had the same phone for like 4 years now, and it seems fine. But I also don't use my phone nearly as much. It was like in high school, I think, when I was like a kid and stuff, that I used it. Now I just stay in front of my computer all day. Don't really have friends and don't have anyone to talk to, and it's pretty lonely. And no, I'm kidding. I have friends. I'd like to think I have friends. About to clip that. Immortalize it on the internet. But yeah, I've had the same phone for 4 years now, and it seems like I have the OnePlus 6T, so it's a pretty old phone. Relatively old. What's the newest one? OnePlus. So they're on the 11. As a hobbyist game dev, I might have more in common with the locals if I claim to be a lizard from the moon. Yeah, same, to be honest. It's great. Like, I mean, even like my friends and I, we like my childhood friends. We play video games together all the time. Or like people that I hang out with on a normal basis, or like talk to. None of them are game devs, and it's like you have to like go out and find game devs. Join game dev communities or stream, stuff like that to find people who are enthusiastic about game dev as you. He's used to having the OnePlus 2. He's an engineering professor. Nice. Yeah. The OnePlus is a very good phone. I mean, I like it. I think they used to call it like, the what do they call it? Like flagships? It was like it was supposed to be. I remember they called it like the flagship killer or something like that. At a certain point, I don't know whatever happened to that title. I think once they got popular, they became their own flagship, and now like their phones are also pretty expensive. What does your dad do? Mine left to become a DJ. Nice. Did we? I don't think did we fix it? I think we did something. Okay. So this is, wait. What the hell? Alright, so this is the transition tile map at the moment. What we need to do is update the bit mask. Ugh. I don't know if this is gonna work. It has to work. So for our border cells, we set the cell to, you know, the transition cell. Then if the min is whatever, we set all of this other stuff. Wait. Let me make sure this works again. Okay, so the only issue now, is that this is technically still the outside piece. So this becomes a centerpiece, and I also want to see what it looks like if we gotta make sure we handled the this edge case. Okay, this is still good. The tile here is still here, still looks like that because we didn't solve for everything. So we could expand everything again, which I think. So yeah, like if it's a cell, if it's on the x-axis, maybe we could push we could add. Here, let's do this. God damn it. Which one is it? This one right here. I think we could push all of this. If it's on the min. God damn it. We'll do this. If it's on the max. We'll do this. And eventually, actually, we might want to set cells, set these extra cells, up here. All right. Seems like nothing happened. Let me comment this out for now. Just want to see if it actually did the thing I wanted it to do. Doesn't seem like it is. And wait, if cell transition set cell of cell plus vector 2 dot right. Yeah, why didn't it do the thing that I wanted it to do? Where are our border cells? Let's see. Yeah, these are our border cells. Why did we not get? If you could focus on art, what kind of art would you like to do? Probably pixel art. Dude, why is it, why are we not for tiles? Oh, wait. In extra cells. We're not setting extra cells anywhere. Here, let me comment this out again. There we go. Oh. How the hell did oh, we must have had to run it twice, that's why. Alright. So this is the extra cell that we spawn in. So if we update the bitmask area now. I wonder if I'm confusing myself at this point. Let me make sure this looks good. We have to update everything here. Let's see. We're just gonna do this the old-fashioned way. The old, inefficient fashion way. For cell in. Ba, 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 ba. Yep. Okay. For cell and transition, get you cells. Run this again. There we go. Let's make sure. So these areas are still a little screwed up, but we'll fix that next. I wonder. See, transition. Why? Okay, wait. The next issue is that. Wait, what the hell? Oh, never mind. It's because we're still on this board. Okay, I think we're fine. There is still technically a piece being drawn right here, but we'll fix that next. Tearing their house inside out very loudly. Are you... Maybe you're roommates with Cricket. Do you know the streamer Cricket? He also does Godot game dev. Let me see. Let me see if he's online. He's been streaming himself, like... Oh, look... Yeah. Maybe this is your roommate. I mean, your neighbor. Oh, you can see right here. Oh, wow, he's made a huge amount of progress. He usually does game dev, but lately he's been, working on his, remodeling his kid's room. Could be. But yeah, I think we got it. We still need, like I said, we still need to clean this part. And then obviously remove the border cells, which would just be, whenever we add to this cell, transition on border. Let's see, transition, remove. Wait, no, extra cells. We'll just append. Extra cells dot append. Cell? Is that all we have to do? No. On the min, we have to set it here. Wait, let's do that. Extra cells dot append vector to cell plus vector 2 dot right. Then the same thing here. Vector 2 dot. Whoops. Whoops. This is right and this is left. Wow, he's made a lot of progress. That's crazy. I think 2 days ago, I was wondering, like, he said that he was gonna finish it in like a few days, and I was like, I don't know. I feel like you're underestimating the amount of work, but it seems like he's got it. Pretty cool. Okay, extra cells that append cell plus vector 2 dot left, dot right. Actually, if we're grabbing the border cells, we're actually adding this to the left or the right. We'd want to check for the top and bottom as well. But for now, just because I'm lazy, we're going to say for. We could also just check if it has. No, we'll just iterate through the extra cells. For extra cells. Transition tilemap.setslv of cell to -1. That's an awesome dad right there. What DAW? Oh, you're talking to Meow. Ooh, okay. Why is it still here? Let's try redoing it. Do 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 do. Extra cells that append cell plus vector 2 dot left on the right. If so, oh wait, this is the wrong thing. That's why. I believe. Yeah, we want to put it here on this one. And then we also want to put it this. Oops. Put it here. Okay. We definitely wrote this like terribly. But there we go. Pretty nice. Okay, the last thing for us to do is figure out why is this here? This transition texture should not be here. So basically I think what we'll do is we'll check if it's set to, if it's not equal to -1. So if it's not equal to -1, then we're going to set it to 0. Or sorry, not negative. Set it to -1. So do 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 do. Boom. And shit. Set cell V of cell. This is the border cell. Is there no border tile map? There, let's give this another shot. Boom. Boom. Whoops. Whoops. God damn it. 19. Boom. 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 Okay. Transition tile map, we're going to erase. The border tile map is there, so and so if this is false, which it is, we set it to -1. Why? If get cell plus, okay, it's because this is a different if statement. It doesn't fit here. It does work for certain edge cases, but not for all of them. But we should make an all-encompassing thing, an all-encompassing if statement. And that would literally just be in the cell min or cell max instead of checking it for in here. I think we could just check it right here. It would be almost the same. It would actually be the same exact if statement. So maybe we could put this first. I don't want to confuse myself. Here, let's try this out. I'm gonna copy this or cut this. Or actually, let's copy this. Comment it out. Run this like that. Whoops. We're gonna grab this right here. Put it right here. Put this instead. We don't need. We actually, instead of this, yeah, like that. And I think that's all we need to do. So basically, if it does not equal -1, and all of this stuff, then yeah, we set it to -1. All right. We have to do the same thing on the other side, but let me just make sure. Yep, I think we got it. Yeah, cool. So yeah, the same thing. Actually, it's so easy. We just cut, paste, tab, back tab, back tab. And there we go. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. to act a certain way for so long that you actually convince yourself that it's true and you turn into it, like trying to act like a monkey till you actually think you are. Yeah. I mean, I've done something similar where like I wanted to be a certain type of person, so I did it. I pretended like I was this type of person even though I didn't feel like that type of person until I just became that person. Or like, basically it was like a self-improvement sort of thing. Like I wanted to be better, so I pretended like I was better and then I became better. Also, yeah, like if you want to be a game dev, you have to like there's actually this book what is it? I want to say it's called The Art of Game Design. And it's like, the first thing you want to tell yourself when you're trying to become a game dev is you have to keep iterating, repeating to yourself, "Hey, I'm a game dev. I am a game dev." And then, yeah. And then eventually you just like I know a lot of people have that imposter syndrome, especially with like stuff like game dev, because a lot of people, you're comparing yourself to like all of these successful people, all these other people posting on social media of their like amazing games, and then you're like, oh shit, what do I have in comparison? Obviously, if you're just starting out, comparing your work to a game that was made by an entire team is super discouraging. Also, thank you for the follow, Wigian. I'm comparing myself to practical NPC he streams. If only he would stop streaming. Dude, I'm sorry. I could ban you. You want me to do that? I would hate to impede on your game dev journey. Ban me for my own good? Alright. Okay. I think we fixed it, right? Everything is good now. Until... Wait, let's see. Boom. Oh, yeah. It's great. We didn't solve it for the edge pieces here, but that's going to be a quick fix. Dude, you know what's funny? I'm pretty sure this thing is so inefficient, honestly. We're like iterating through the same thing. We set some cells. Like there should be only one. Honestly, I feel like it should be only 1 or 2 loops that we have to run. But I've made it more complicated than it needs to be. I think eventually, I mean, it's not terrible because like this is only ran in the editor. Like it's not going to be like in the game. But yeah, it's pretty shit, to be honest. Pretty shameful, actually. But we made it work, and we're gonna even add some more inefficient. Well, not. Yeah, I guess it is more inefficiency. We also have to check for the. Actually, in extra cells, do we add extra cells to the top? Let me see. Or I don't even know if these are extra. These are not extra cells. These are just bottom cells. Here, let's see. I think we could just say if cell is equal to max. If cell.y is equal to cell max.y, or cell.y is equal to cell min.y. We'll just say transition tilemap set cell v to -1. And I think that's all we have to do, hopefully. I wonder if there's any other edge cases that I haven't thought of. Oh, shit. But then this happens. And it's because we're doing it at the end, and we're updating this bitmask area. So what we could do instead, we could just append it to the extra cells here. So we could say extra cells. Ooh, oh, shit. Here, we'll do this. We'll say extra cells dot append cell. There might be one other edge case that I didn't solve for. for this, but we're gonna ignore it for now. Let's see, this fixes it. Okay, so this kind of fixed it there, but yeah, the one other thing that I haven't solved for, but I don't think I ever designed my rooms like this, I'll show you guys in just a second, is if we have a room like, let's say, whoops, let's do something like this, that uses this little section right here as the entrance, basically like a 2-tile entrance. Yeah, then this happens, which is, yeah, like we won't get the border tile right there. Should I fix it? It's only for that one, right? Let me see. So yeah, it looks decent here. We still haven't solved for this one. Also, wait, what the hell? Yeah, there's some... Yeah, usually the minimum size has to be, it seems like 4 tiles on the bottom left. Honestly, I don't think I've ever worried about rooms that are this, that look like this. I don't think any room starts this low. Somebody in my whisper history said, "Thank you for all." Almost sounds like a dramatic goodbye. Maybe. How passionate you are. Have you ever seen that one awkward GDC where the dude kept talking while the guy who was next just turned off his presentation because it was his turn? Oh my god. Damn. Yo, how's it going, John Doe? Yeah, I'm actually, I don't know. I am passionate about it, but I don't think I'm nearly ready for like a GD. Like, I'm definitely not. But yeah, one day, hopefully, it'd be pretty cool. Or just be on a podcast, I think would be really cool too. If you guys know who Lex Friedman is, he's like one of my favorite podcasters. I'd love to be on his podcast and just talk about game dev, talk about the indie scene and all that jazz. But yeah, I have to show. I need something to show for it. Hopefully, this game is that. This is great, man. This looks. Wait, do we have all edge cases software? Looks. We actually don't. Certain things might not be that good. But it's not that bad. So how's it going? We are currently still working on the dynamic time map, and it's pretty good, to be honest. I'm really happy with how it turned out. The next thing that we want to automate is actually the vines to make them spawn. Well, we need to use the appropriate texture, and also like, yeah, you can see how like this one spawns into the tiles here, or it goes past like the border sometimes. We'll have to fix that. Think you could still share your experience. Yeah, the thing is, I think I still have a lot to learn, and I feel like the more I learn, the better whatever GDC talk I would want to do is. So yeah, I'm excited for I'm speaking as if I would do it one day, but like obviously there are a lot of game devs out there who could easily do it as well, but yeah, we'll see. There are other like, yeah, way better game devs than me. But who knows? Maybe they don't stream or something, so they're not used to speaking. I'm actually not used to speaking either. I think I've only gotten better since I started streaming. But yeah, obviously it's speaking is a skill that you can learn. All right. I think we got it. So we could literally import this to every single room. Let's just give it a shot. So I'll click here, go in this room. It's literally at the click of a button. Boom. And everything is just automatically placed. Only issue is that I have to do this to every room. Like I literally have to. Technically, I could run the script. I could run a world script that iterates through every room and then saves each scene. But I don't know how to do that just yet. Like save the scene correctly. So for now, we'll just manually click. We'll just manually run the script. Oh, we also have to fix the tile maps. Maybe we won't run it on every room because. Oh, we also need to make sure that we're running the the correct tile map. What I think I'll do in the same script is create an input here that says like, hey, use this tile map, so that we don't have to go in, click on the bucket and then do this. It's such a like minor like quality of life thing, but I think it'd be nice to add. So we're not gonna do this to every room just yet because I do need to update the vines. And make sure that it doesn't run on tiles like these. Is your first ever stream up? No, unfortunately. My first ever stream was on Reddit. Maybe it's saved somewhere on the internet, but yeah, Reddit used to have this rpan. It's called r/pan, which is it was a streaming service by Reddit. With the resolution, it was like a mobile resolution, so it was only for people. Well, yeah, you could watch it on your desktop, but it was mostly for mobile. I used to stream there a lot for like a year before or like more than a year actually. It was in like 2021. I streamed on Reddit, and then they canceled Reddit. They canceled the r/pan, and then here we are on Twitch now. Also, I will see you. I'll see you, A98. Thanks for watching, man. Have a good night. Shalom, my friend. Okay, what was I was gonna look something up and then I forgot. Also, thank you for the follow, Licit. Back in 2021, I was really, I think I remember. Yeah, it was so cool. I loved the r/pan. Here, let me see. Maybe we can find. I did save the video somewhere, like one of my videos, because I was like, hey, let me just save something. Let's see. rpan video. Let me see. Maybe they have like some sort of archive on the internet. Internet archive. Like you had an option to download all, but I had like so many videos. Let's see. rpan dump. Seems like someone made an archive of it. Can you watch? Dude, did someone actually store all of these? There's no way. Here, can we search up people? Nope. How would I do this? Maybe they just selected random videos. Shalom is Jewish. Salam. Salam alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. What the hell is going on? Why doesn't it work anymore? We clicked on it once and now it's gone forever. rpan archives. I know Urdu, Hindi, English, and Bengali. Oh wow. Nice. Urdu is Pakistani, right? And Bengali. Reddit Public Access Network, rpan. Yeah, it was so sad when this went out of service. I used to even mod r/pan. I mean, the subreddit was called Short Circuit. Dude, I clicked on this and it worked for like a split second, and now it's not working. Maybe we just need a second for it to load or something. I'll leave it. Just leave it the way it is. Unless maybe we could just search r/pan. Metadata. Nope. Whatever. Hopefully some database has it, because it would be nice to go back and see those videos. I was such a nerd back then. And now I'm a complete Chad. Check network tag. Oh shit! Did I close it? I think I did. Let's see. Check network tab in browser. Oh, you're saying my network. I don't know. Let me look it up one more time. rpan database. Yeah, they give you the option to download everything, but can't see it. It's probably too late too. Whatever. It is what it is. Forever lost. Okay. So yeah, Autotel looks pretty good. I want to run it in the game just to see. It's looking pretty clean, I gotta say. I kind of like it. The corner pieces, I think, need to be fixed. Also, this, I don't know what to do for these middle tiles. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Maybe we have to randomize some of these textures, though. It's not terrible, I guess. The corner piece looks, this piece right here looks a little weird. Oh my god. Here, let's play on the... I've lost my ability to play this game on the mouse. We have to play on like the keyboard or on the controller. The transition for these edge pieces look very weird. We'll have to fix that for sure. But that's a tile map issue. That's not the... I mean, that's the tile set. It's an issue with the tile set, not an issue with the code. So we can start working on adding variation to these textures. We could work on we could work on the vines. I think I'm gonna do the vines first, and then I'm gonna explore adding variation to these textures, just because yeah, there's not much to it. It would be cool to, you know, because it does look very repetitive, right? And if you're seeing the same thing over and over for the next few tiles, you know, it's so weird that it doesn't look repetitive or as repetitive here, but I guess because there's so much more detail, you can see it some more. Will you replace the background decoration tiles within? Yeah, probably. Most definitely, actually. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee. Bricks are usually handmade. True. They are repetitive. But things in video games don't always have to make sense. It would still probably look the same. The only thing that we would do is add like cracks and stuff. So, here, I'll show you. There's more to this texture pack. Oh, I closed it. Let's see. Sleepy time now. I'll see you. Peace. Have a good one. So we have the desert ruins. So yeah, this one right here. They even have these like dirt textures, which I think look really nice. I might even want to use those. But yeah, these right here. I think I could add that to the transition textures, and it'll look pretty good. And these are apparently they're background tiles, but I don't think they look that good. We could probably find better ones. Desert level? No. I mean, maybe in the future, but yeah, I grabbed this desert texture and then I just made it blue. Okay. I'm not aligned with my chair. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Okay. So do we want to add more of these textures? Let me see. Image. So this is when we would start working on our new, we'd start working on our new, dynamic tile map system. Let me see. View, show grid, image, convert. Let's do 16 by 16. We'll make it red and dashed. Okay. We don't need the centerpiece. We do need these guys, but we only need, we're not going to need everything here. We're going to have to convert it to the same color palette. Let's just give it a shot. We'll just, the only issue is that we have to invert it. So let's just grab it right now. I'm gonna quickly head out. Gotta be cooking my kebab. Alright, sounds good. Peace. Okay. So all we need to do... Wait, what? Yeah, let's just plug this in and then flip everything. Goodbye, homie G. Homie boy G. Let's make a new layer here. Plug this in. Yo, what's up, Mr. Glick? Hello, homeboy G. Did we do something? Why is there an extra cell here? Oh, it might have just been I didn't cut it properly. Those are some nice looking bricks. Thank you. Credits to Mr. Trixie, or whoever they are. It's actually Trixalized. New chapter? So actually, no. This is the second. This is the first chapter. I'm just redoing it to make it look like this color. We're using this texture, but this color palette. Here, wait. Let me just, before I forget, before I close that window, let me just add them to the credits. Change the hue and desaturate. Maybe. That sounds like a bunch of gibberish to me, to be honest. Where the hell is, where do I credit everything? Oh, assets. Make it blue, then make it gray. I have to use a specific color palette. That's the only thing. You'll see the entire process in just a second. Don't you worry. Oh, I just realized, can we just grab this whole thing? The gray looks slightly blue. Oh shit, wait, we can't do that. We have to grab each one. Are you talking about this gray? Looks slightly blue, and that's because it is slightly blue. Very nice time up. You think so? Wait, what? Oh. Shit. Here, wait, let me Control Z everything. Want to make sure everything's consistent. I think your friend... Oh, you're talking about this gray. Looks slightly blue. Maybe. You know, I wonder if this is the same exact tile map. I don't think so. Never mind, no. It definitely looks correct. No, the brick gray? I see, okay. Yeah. If you it's literally the same as chapter 1. It's the same color palette as chapter 1. Here, I'll show you. So you remember this, like this room. It's this one. The bricks look different? Yeah. It's the same, literally the same room and everything. It's just a new color palette. I mean, a new tile map, and we're trying to make the tile map look really good. So I don't know. I don't know how long it's been since you were on this stream, but here's what the game, like, here's what Chapter 2 looks like now, or Chapter 3. And we're trying to increase the quality of everything, so Chapter 3. Is auto bent? So yeah, this is what the new chapter looks like. Oh, this room doesn't look that good compared to, yeah, these rooms are better. So yeah, these are basically the amount of quality that's put into these rooms is the same thing I'm trying to do in Chapter 1 now. We started out with Chapter 2 just because we were messing with the new textures and everything. I was like, how can we make this look better? And yeah, it looks pretty decent. It's not perfect just yet. Also, I think we updated the... these rooms will look a lot better now. Here, let's just give it a shot. Like, I could run it here. And there we go. I mean, it's not that much better, but... like, the fine details are better. And let me try it here, too. So, like, this originally was a generic tile that we placed here, but now... if all is well, if I am a good, if I'm a good programmer, it should, yeah, there we go. Looks pretty good. The top piece, actually, we'll have to fix the top piece. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, we'll have to update that to look like this one, or to look like that. But it's not bad, I gotta say. Okay. So yeah, we were gonna add the new vines, but before we add the new vines, I also want to add some variation to this texture, and that's what we're doing here. So let's give that a shot. I don't like the way this texture looks, so we're probably going to remove it, and because it's like way too bright. I think what we'll do is we'll just grab this one. And flip it. Really going hard on the visuals, yeah. Visuals are super important. Like, I'm working for the, you know, the Steam Next Fest. So, yeah. I feel like there's gonna... the first impressions are important. So the better we make this look, the more people will give the game a chance, at least. So yeah. And I'm actually really enjoying the process. Alright, so our brightest color is this one. We'll try throwing that. Honestly, I think we'll do it for all of these colors here. Like that, and then this gray right here will go here. I actually don't know if these will look that good. We'll have to see. Let's just export it, give it a shot. So we'll go back into our auto tile now. Just go in here. And in our bit mask, we'll just throw in everything we see here. Do you know what hookshot game with a ghost type character? Do you know that hookshot game with a ghost type character? No. I always forget about the Steam Next Fest. Yeah. This is gonna be my first ever Next Fest. We'll see how it goes. All right, so we have this working. We could also add the transition texture. I'm gonna ignore it for now and see what it looks like with just this. So here's what our game could potentially look like. I don't know about this. Actually, it's not too bad. Let's see with the transition tile maps. What the hell is this corner piece? What are there corner pieces here? I think we screwed up somewhere. Honestly, this doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, actually, I kind of like it. Let me see what I did wrong. Oh, what the hell? This, okay. These corners just look, they're just not good. So let's get rid of them. Wait, what? This one is fine. This one actually, these don't look bad. It's just these that were weird. Maybe we'll probably just copy this and paste it over here. It's called Flintlock. Doesn't work on current version of Windows, I think. Like on Windows 11. Flintlock game. This game? When's the Steam Next Fest? It's in 19th. Oh, I'm stupid. Flint Hook. Yikes. I blame it on the sleep, but I actually got like a full 8 hours last night. Ooh, this game looks actually sick. Looks like a Memori clone, though, if I'm being honest. How dare they have tile maps? It's very cute. Flinthook. Let me see the gameplay. Ooh, I love it's a pretty cool concept, actually. It's like dashing, but you're limited. It's kind of like the, someone mentioned Shovel Knight. The scythe dude in Shovel Knight, where like you can only grab onto lamps and stuff. Reminds me of that. Before it became hell to get running. Oh, damn. But yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay, I wonder, does my auto tile reset everything? No, it does not. Okay, so we have to erase it and then do it again. Boom. Yeah, this actually looks pretty good. Let me see what the walls look like. Oh yeah. Yeah. Not bad at all. We could also edit the transition tiles to look a little bit better. I love this. I might even pay them. I might even give them real money. Donations appreciated if used for commercial projects. Also, I like the dirt tiles. Maybe I could use those too. And I'll have to figure out the transition between everything, but Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that you should capitalize on gameplay videos and less on screenshots. Your game most part is moving around. Your game's most fun part is moving around. So I don't know if there's anything as engaging to put into a screenshot. True. I think you are right. Screenshots, that like people will look at screenshots though. Like if you watch the there's like a video on like how people inspect games like on Steam. Like did you see how I did it? Like I didn't even look at like I mean maybe I'm unique compared to other people, but I didn't even click on the video yet. I went through the screenshots first. And then if the screenshots aren't as engaging for me, then I don't look at the video. So your videos have to be, I mean, your screenshots have to be decent, and then, yeah, obviously the trailer is going to be better, but screenshots have to show something. I do have to update my Steam Pages game. Like, it looks like trash at the moment. Like, one, it's still in black and white, and then the trailer is using like old, outdated textures and colors. So, yeah. What do you think should be put in the screenshots? Honestly, I don't think these screenshots are that bad. Obviously, when they're updated, there's more detail, more colors, more effects, stuff like that. What the hell is playing? What is playing? Oh. Basically, psychoanalyze the guy that put the videos and screenshots up, so what is actually in them is directly meaningful. It's not directly meaningful. I'm nowhere near the average consumer. You psychoanalyze. Wait, dude, I hate OBS sometimes. The thing with the videos though is like some people make their like indie devs. I would say maybe most games they make their own trailers, but like other times like they hire someone. Like I hired someone to make this trailer, and I think I'll probably hire them again to redo it. With the same exact thing, but just with the new textures and maybe better titles and stuff. God damn, I have like so much to do. Let's get back to work. I need to do like a Steam administrative screenshots and recording everything stream one of these days. Has to be pretty soon actually. We have like 19 days, 20 days, or 23 days. 24 days? 23 days. So much to do, so little time. But we're making a lot of progress. I think by tomorrow I'll probably finish the vines. I'll probably finish like everything for chapter 1. Then we'll head on over to chapter 2. Chapter 3. Just found out your publisher is named Practical Media. Yeah, that's my name. That's my company. Yeah. I mean, it's my company, but it's not like a team. It's literally just me. It's a LLC, limited liability company. So what is next? The tiles, the vines we have to update. I think what I'll do, I don't know, I feel like I could just reuse these same vines, but just change the color. And then that'll be it. I think that's what we'll probably do. I'm also wondering if we should make an atlas for this tile map. Because right now these are all single tiles, and maybe using an atlas. Let me see. Because then it's gonna get super, especially if we want to add more to this tile map. It's gonna be very annoying. There is one other issue though, and that's some of these tiles are much larger. Like this one is, like 16 by 32, or sorry, 32 by 16, and this one's like 16 by 16. This one's like 32 by 16. You know, they're like all different sizes. So either we set the texture to a minimum size of 32 by 32, and then we create an atlas, and we separate them appropriately, or we figure out some big brain texturing for the tile map. We can even look at the script right now. Let's see. There's not much to it. It's a pretty hacked way. We have like an index offset, and then we add that index offset, or the index offset I think will probably multiply, and then we could add different colors. That's one approach, but I think, yeah, using here, we can try it out right now. We could even actually, maybe we can make this into an auto tile. Maybe not. Yeah, I think. Whoops. An atlas might be our best bet for a new texture. We would have to make some the snap options 32 by 32 or 60, 32. So they would each have to be 32 by 32. Oh shit. Oh no. Can we control Z? No, we cannot. Not good. We'll have to start over. Let's just do that real quick. Let's make sure we don't. This is my only pet peeve with tile maps, is that if you accidentally like click somewhere and like screw up, it gets annoying, because if you put like a lot of work into a bit mask and then just accidentally click somewhere, it just ruins everything. I guess that's the one thing that's good about what, we have to push this like one pixel to the left. The one thing that is good about the single tiles is that it's harder to mess up, or like you can't ruin everything, right? You can only ruin one thing, even though it did seem like I ruined a lot. But yeah, let's try this again. New atlas. The only thing is, yeah, we want to make sure that each snap steps. Let me see. Let me create let's create this first, and then the subtile size I think is the one that we want to set. So this would be 32. Let's see if that fixed it. So this is this one. So each one is 32 by 8. We'd have to do 32 by whatever. Yeah, this is fine. I think we'll do it this way with atlases. We'd have to make sure every single texture is I guess maybe like a 32 by 32 is good enough. Should we do that today? That's the next question. Do. So yeah, this is more so a problem for the future B. I'm just trying to think if there is a better solution. Like, can we use an Alice? Keep... It would split every texture. I don't think we can use an Alice. We could use... Can we use an auto? No, we can't use an auto tile either. Yeah, the only thing we can do is use single tiles if we want them to be individually set like this. Otherwise, yeah, everyone would have to split up. And then is there a way to randomize? I don't actually know if there's a way to randomize things in an Atlas. There is, yeah, we did it in the past. We did it with our, did we do it with our spikes? What did we randomize? Oh no, it was the scaffolding. So we use an Atlas for our scaffolding. The thing that was nice about the scaffolding though is that they're all the same size. Seems like the third and fourth are connected by a diagonal line. Third and fourth. Yeah, you're right. I have to push this one to the left and this one to the left. These two. I think we're gonna redo this anyway. Alright. Let's just get to it. Oh. Gonna pour some tea. Did you play New World? No, I have not. How was New World? I think I heard these. I don't remember. I feel like I've heard both bad things and good things about it. It's hard for me to get into MMOs just because it takes so much dedication. It feels like a job a lot of the time. Like I would have loved, like, you've probably heard of the game Eve. I think it's such a cool game, but the amount of dedication you need to play that game is crazy. Find tile map. Eve Online, yeah. Asked me for advice, so I analyzed a trailer and told him it was obvious these guys do not know how to make a game, but for a few weeks it'll be fun. Interesting. You know, I actually know nothing about it. Maybe we could try analyzing it. Let's see. I mean, it's made by Amazon, right? So they probably just threw money at it. Let's see. So much detail that I'd love to live there, to be able to play it. Yeah, it's a very cool game. It's literally like a world, galaxy simulation.
What is Eternum? The substance of legends. The pulse of adventure. The glory of triumph. Eternum is life eternal. And death incarnate. What is Eternum? The fires fires of destruction, rage and malice.
So it looks, I mean, it looks cool, like the graphics and everything. Yeah, but like I said, it's hard for me to get into an MMO. Aspen Gold stream it, and some others do. It depends on how you interact with the audio. Oh, you're talking about Eve. Yeah, I remember seeing I think they stole like someone stole millions of dollars in Eve, but like it was a legal thing. Oh, New World, I see. Yeah, it's hard for me to get into an MMO. I don't know. At this point in my life, it's just too much work. Unless it was like, I don't know. It sounds kind of corny, but like unless it was like a game that I could just run in the background and sort of just see the progression of things. Like an MMO version of what would be really cool is like an MMO version of Dwarf Fortress. If you've heard of that game, where it's like its own ecosystem and like you let things grow and do the things by themselves, like that's really cool to me. I would love to see an MMO like that. Basically, steal money either by being a CEO and then cashing out, or by capturing in-game assets in war. I see. But yeah, I remember some guy. Dude, I wish there was a more graphically pleasing Dwarf Fortress. So, I mean, I don't know. So, they do have a new Dwarf Fortress. I'm sure you probably have already heard of it. Yeah, the Steam release, yeah. Also, if you've heard, I mean, it's still not better graphics, but one of my favorite games is called RimWorld, which is kind of like a combat version of Dwarf Fortress. Like, RimWorld is great. I mean, the graphics aren't great either. Like, it's very simple stuff. The graphics at first were kind of like they were a turnoff for me. Like, I didn't like the way the colonists looked, but that was at the start. You kind of forget about the graphics once you get into the groove of the game. If you can take one of those games and make it in fully 3D, that would be awesome. Oh, have you heard of Kenshi? Kenshi is it's another type of, like, it's not as intricate as like RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, but it's also pretty cool. Kenshi is more like RPG like. Wait, I think we might have talked about Kenshi the other day. Yeah. I remember now. You see them eat enough defenseless animals, and they eventually start to look hot. Yeah. Or in my case, I usually eat humans. You know, the bandits, the raiders that come. If you have the DLC, the religion ideologies, defenseless raiders, yeah, they're defenseless because they're attacking you. But yeah, they raid me, and then I eat them. Hold on, I heard I eat aliens? What are we talking about? We're talking about RimWorld. Not actual humans. Just raider scum. Okay, so we're gonna make every section, I guess we could do 32 by 16. It wouldn't be too hard to update them later, I would say. Wait, we said 30. This is 64 pixels? No. I must be. We must have not edited it correctly. Yeah, we locked it. So let's set this to 32. And then we're just gonna put each one of these textures in a 32. Yeah, I guess that's what we'll have to do. Um, so yeah, it doesn't look terrible like this, I guess. And we could also always add more. I've tried organ harvesting for profit in that game, but it was never as profitable as selling crops and manufactured goods. Yeah, I honestly every time I played the game, I was always like, what's his name? The drug lord in Colombia in Narcos. I always felt like that guy. What are you designing? I'm making Escobar, yeah, Pablo Escobar. Just make a crap ton of Flake. Flake was like the... So there was, what was it? Flake, and then what was the other one called? The white one. It was like... Yayo, yeah, Yayo. Yeah, Yayo was like... it was the better version. Like, you would give Yayo to your colonists. There was a chance that they would get addicted, but the benefits were just so good that I would make like max 50 Yayo, and then the rest would be Flake. Flake was like cheap. Technically, it's cheaper, but if you could like optimally make the Flake per leaf, the Yayo or the Flake was better. They sold for more in terms of quantity. Actually, it depends on what you're like. If you were producing crops a lot faster than you can produce drugs, then it was fine. Then you would want to make Yayo. But if you were producing crops slower, then you would want to make Flake. People coming into this chat are going to be so confused. They're going to be like, is he talking about drug production? Needed some skrill, so I started slinging that Yayo powder. Strict, I didn't like. The thing is, like at a certain point, I just gave them. Usually, I think I gave my colonists. Well, yeah, if you have the, what's it called? The ideology DLC, giving them human meat was ideal. Like literally raw human meat was the was the food I gave my colonist. But otherwise, I would actually just give them NutriPaste, because usually I had them all like at 100. Like their mood was always 100%. And NutriPaste was the only like bad thing, and it was worth it because then you don't have to waste. You didn't have to waste a colonist on cooking. Unless you wanted to, yeah, if you needed the food, you would just cook the human meat with like vegetables just to expand it, like just so you had more to eat. Yeah, the game is crazier with mods. I didn't download too many mods just because I remember I went crazy with the mods when I was when I first got the game, but one time it crashed and I was like so pissed, or like I was just so sad. So I never did it again. Like I have mods, but nothing that's like too crazy. Nothing that changes the game too much. Like aesthetic stuff, maybe. Like those mods that are like quality of life things, where like you can tell a colonist to like the quality builder mod. I remember getting. There were some other ones too. Like I'm trying to remember. Like while you're at it or something, like while you're there, it would like you would have a colonist pick up something while they're going to their destination, stuff like that. Yeah, really fun game. I'm actually worried. Like I purposefully don't start the game because I know it'll consume my time if I do. Side business, yeah. Flake and Yayo. We'll do it in our basement. So what I'm gonna try to do is we're just gonna copy this, throw it down here, and I'm just going to change the color palette here. I think we could even use the same colors as this. Here, let me just open up Apollo. Those kind of games are hard to play when you have programming tasks on my mind because they're so. Yeah, exactly. It's like the perfect yeah, it's the perfect programming game because you're just optimizing things. And the thing is, you see like another like it's like brutal. Like it's addicting because you see the task never ends and you see the numbers go up. So it's like yes, I'm doing the right thing, and then it's very satisfying. Like there's a lot of gratification that comes out of it. That's why it's a dangerous game for a programmer, especially, or just people that like to see, just like to see the numbers go up or like to efficiently do things. 142, bro, that's nothing. I don't even have that many hours. Well, I don't think I have that many hours compared to my friend. Let me see. I have 535 hours. Let me see if there's any other games that Civilization, I mean, not really. I guess you could say it's like an optimization, sort of. Civ 5 was also very addicting for me. So you can see Kenshi right there. Civ again. Civ 6. Shapes where you just make a bigger and bigger machine that constructs and paints complex shapes. Let me check it out. Yeah, simulation games in general are just really fun. Shapes. Ooh. Yeah, this looks like it kind of reminds me of have you played what's that other game? Factorio? There's a reason I'd never. Well, I guess there's two reasons. One, it's $35, and two, yeah, I feel like I would get too addicted. It's like the fun part of Factorio. Oh, I see. It's the fun part of Factorio, I see. So like it's just strictly no fluff, just here's the core game mechanic. Here's the core game loop. Have at it, basically. And Dyson Sphere program. Shapes is fun too, and the demo in the browsers, which is nice. I see. Yeah, I don't even want to touch these games. Don't even link it. Don't even tell me there's a free demo. How do you play songs in your stream, by the way? I just use Spotify. I just have Undertale playing on loop forever and ever. Actually, it won't play on loop forever and ever. There's some softwares that you can use. There's Pretzel Rocks. Although sometimes, like, unless you pay for it, like, you're bound to the radio stations that they're playing for that day. Which is, I mean, it's good sometimes, but sometimes I don't like it. Yeah, but you're guaranteed to get like like the DMCA free music on Pretzel. Is probably the combat bits. Might be fixed with some good mods though. I see. Honestly, something like what you did is probably most practical. Spotify? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, or YouTube. Uh, you just have to make sure with YouTube that like you're not clicking on something like the algorithm randomly plays a song that's um not DMCA free. Like the one guarantee for me is that I just play music, video game music. But yeah, I think you're fine with video game music. Anything else, like I mean, you just have to look into it. I mean, they do have like playlists that you could search up. So like streaming music studios, like this is probably fine. I think you can also play music as long as you set up your OBS to not record it in the VOD. I think a lot of the time you'll be fine. Mine play in the VODs though. Sometimes my videos get muted, or like certain sections of them get muted, but it's not. I couldn't really be bothered with it. Yeah, like if you look at channel, I'll just play the Skyrim. Yeah, I mean you could. That's not bad. There you go. So yeah, sometimes you'll see I have muted audio. Oops. But it's not the whole thing. It's like a little subsection right here for some reason. Actually, this is when I was playing the... seems like I was playing the British anthem or something, and it got muted. Actually, I would love to hear the Skyrim OST. Let me know if the music is too loud. There's a constant algorithm checking over to see if you're doing anything wrong. Yeah, I mean they also do have a lot of mods. I mean, yeah, like you know, people that are like looking at what you're doing sometimes. But yeah, I think they just mute your videos. Because I've been using like a lot of like you know music like this. I actually have to go into YouTube. I mean, I have to go into Twitch, and publish my VODs manually. So whenever I'm done with the stream, I have to go into my video producer, and you can see it's unpublished, but it'll stay unpublished once I'm done with the video, and then I just go here and publish all my videos. And it's because in OBS you can do this thing where you like block out certain sounds and you can block out your music, but I don't do that. Like I said, I couldn't be bothered with it. But yeah. Goddamn, brings back memories. Slaying dragons. Alright. It's actually kind of distracting because it's so good. Alright, so I think we're using this color. Let's try... Trying to carry 50 dragon bones. We'll have to draw over them for now. Alright, so this might look fine for the auto towel. We can test it out in the game too. What I'll do is we'll delete the single tiles just to see if it looks good, and then we'll make it look good. And then we'll create the atlas. I'll just do this. Let's go back into the auto tile. So yeah, if I just run this now, it should just do its thing. It looks kind of cool. I think, I think I should do instead, for this biome, maybe it shouldn't be vines, but it should be like chains and like random things that could hang from the ceiling. Chains, I don't know what else. Ropes. We do have some stuff that we could add. I think we could make it work. Yeah, because vines is, like, we would want to make each of these environments, like, unique. So yeah, we'll do that. But let's try it out in the game. See what it looks like. Just for fun. Go into this one. Just do boom. Ooh. Okay. Honestly, it might not even be that noticeable. Because once we add the color palette, once we add the, like, the canvas modulate, it's, like, not even... It's barely noticeable. Let's see. Where is... This. Delete this. Okay. World demo. Oh, all of these just got updated on their own. That's great. Run. Okay. Oh, another thing that we want to do is add an index for, like, well, if it's 0, we won't do anything, but if it's not 0, we would like for it to just automatically set all of these back to 19. Or whatever we want it to be. Let's see how this looks like in game. Oops, wrong chapter. Oh, some video game music still gets caught in DMCI systems because of issues with licensing and communication. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm always afraid to play anything by Nintendo, just because you never know with them. It's barely noticeable, the chains and everything, or like the vines and stuff. We could see it. Oh, interesting that these got updated. I don't. Oh yeah, we updated the texture itself. That's why it looks pretty decent. We might want to update these to like match the color. But yeah, it's not bad. Oh my god, bro. Looking pretty good. I think we're gonna I actually wonder, what if we made it like pure black? It's as if it's on the foreground. Oh. Now you've got me thinking. What if we made the entire... What if we added a foreground... tile map? I know Saltoons is doing something similar. Could do something like that. Probably not anytime soon, though. But it would be cool. I do want to see what it looks like if we made it black. Let's see. Where's Gimp? Saltoons who? Were you there when I forgot about him? Yeah. He's old news. I don't know if like we have this extra layer. I mean, like, you know, the border textures, and I wonder if I should erase them. Feel like I have to. Okay. We'll see what it looks like in game, but wait, I think we skipped it. What are you designing? Currently, we are like just adding like little decorations to. Oh, it doesn't even look that good. I was hoping that maybe like the contrast would be super noticeable, but I think we would have to draw like huge dark. Basically, I want something in the foreground. Have you ever played? Here, let me see. I think it was in the game. I want to say it was in Limbo, in the game Limbo, where like things would be in the foreground. Let me see if I could find a picture. Stuff like this, where like, you know, it's kind of like blocking out, or it's like a part of the foreground where like the player might not be able to go through it, or they walk through it and it hides the player. Something like that would be kind of cool. I probably won't do it today. I was like, we would have to make like huge structures, I think, if we wanted to implement something like that. I also don't know how it would look if we're using like, because this is like pure black, it seems. We don't have pure black in our color palette, so it might not work out. But yeah. I think we'll just stick to the original, and I think what we'll do instead of we have like a bunch of colors we can or a bunch of textures that we can use. Let me look this up. We have furniture sprite sheet. Oh, this is an old one. New furniture sprite sheet. Is this it? New furniture sprite sheet? Let me delete this. I don't use this anymore. Hopefully we don't break our game. We actually might have, maybe. Not break it, but like we might have to redo some of our textures now. So yeah, this is our spreadsheet. We have these right here that we could use. Wait, no. Yeah, we have these. So we could just implement some colors here, or implement some of these, like chains and ropes and stuff like that to hang from the ceilings. Also, like cobwebs we could put into like corners. Yeah, let's give it a shot. You know, it would be really cool too if I could create some sort of procedurally generated background image. I think that would be really cool. I was looking at Sawtoons and how he made his let me see if I can find it. He was working on his parallax the other day and it looked pretty good. And I was wondering if I could make a parallax, but it wouldn't be a parallax, it would actually just be a texture. A parallax, no, what am I trying to say? Like just a procedurally generated background. Imgur, Twitter, signing Twitter, not working. Signature, Twitter, not working. Oh. You can sign into Imgur with Twitter? Interesting. Was it looking up? Oh yeah. Soultunes. Let's see. I wonder if he was working on it. When was this? Yesterday.
Artistic integrity.
Oh no! Yesterday he was doing his feedback Fridays. It was probably Thursday. So yeah, this was great. This. So I'm wondering if I could do something similar but procedurally generate a lot of these textures and just leave it in the background. I don't really need a parallax because the camera doesn't move too much. I mean, we totally could, but yeah, this would be nice to have. Something like this amount of detail, I mean, obviously not this design. Would be pretty cool. One of these days. Okay. So, let's grab this texture here. I'm just gonna throw it into these guys right here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep this as the original in case we do want to keep it. Why does this look weird? Like these colors are just off. Yeah, these turned like pink. Let's see. We can just use a better color. Probably just use the same one here, probably. This one's a little brighter, but it's already pretty dark. Like it's barely noticeable in the game anyway. So let's throw this in right here. Each one has to fit in their own like little respective section. That one's fine. So actually this one can't fit this one here. Unless we made a larger, we can make it larger. And we might just do that. But let's just see what this looks like. Whoops. Where's our pencil? Where's our pencil? Can't draw anything. Bob. What's going on? Who? Oh. Opacity for some reason was set to 0. There we go. Okay. Let's give that a shot. They might, honestly, I don't think this will look that good. Let me see if we have anything else we could add. But we do want to add the cobwebs eventually. But you know, it'd be kind of cool, upside down furniture. You know, like an upside down chair for whatever reason. I think would be very interesting. Like, be like, what the hell is going on? Where am I? It's like you're in a dream. Maybe we'll check that out pretty soon. Okay. So now we have these new textures. Some of them look odd to me. Let's try this. Oh yeah, they're not. The new cell. Yeah, here let's. I'm starting to think maybe I should use single tiles, and we'll just have to. We'll just have to work with this. Create like sections. The only thing is, well, we'll figure it out eventually. Oh no. Vines tile map. We'll figure it out. New. Boom. Boom. Oh no. Boom. We could actually just do this. There we go. Why does it still look like it's cut off? Oh, maybe it's fine. So, yeah, I mean, we'll have to see it in game. Yeah, it's nothing impressive. Also, it's spawning in on the on these tiles, which we don't want happening. Let's see what else. Doesn't look terrible. I think they're actually a little too bright though. We'll want to lower that. And yeah, these are not spawning yet. Okay. Let's update the color and then we'll create the atlas. I think that's what we're gonna do. Unfortunately, yeah, for these, it's gonna look a little weird actually. Every single one of our atlases will be different, but that's actually kind of good. I have to see how it works. I don't know actually. But yeah, let's make this slightly darker. I'll try that. You know, I'm not even sure I like these textures. Let's see. Oh no, I'm talking about the bottom textures. I mean, sorry, the I can't get back there. I have to start over. The textures up here. This one. I mean, it shouldn't be spawning up here. It should only be up there. Yeah, the cracks did make it look better. We could still even add more to the there's no cracks on the outer side. It's only on the surface textures. Actually, we have to Let me see. I think I just have to redo it. Like just repaste it. Or just, yeah, we have to repaste it. Unfortunately, I cannot just repaste it. What we would have to do is actually change it and then repaste it. Because the auto tile won't update otherwise. But we could run a script that actually just redoes the auto tile, like updates everything. We'll probably do that. Were you checking out Saltunes? I was. I was indeed. But yeah, with the cracks, it does look pretty good. Or like the extra details. There are no extra details on the transition textures though. So yeah, there's cracks on this one, just not in the next ones. There's also nothing. Oh yeah, there are. But yeah, you can see here. This is the only issue with the 8x8s is that like this one does not look right. Like the transition from this one to this one, like it's barely noticeable. Like here though. Yeah. I mean, what we could do is just separate, like make a little extra. I think if we just put a pixel here, I think it'll be fine. But we would have to do it here. Wait, we would have to set this to, oh, wrong texture. Yeah, just right here, we have to make sure that it looks like that. Actually, yeah, like that. I'm not sure if this will make it look worse. Let's see. It might make it look worse. We'll see. Yikes. I mean, shit. It does look this specific texture looks better. The one that I had issues with. But then the rest, for example, this one, I don't know what the hell is going on there. Here, let me see, maybe I can fix it more. Also, I guess combined with the spikes, it looks weird. Maybe let's try removing this. Yeah, we do have black tiles there, so yeah, let's get rid of all of this. Bam, 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 bam. God damn it. What is this? Let me see. It's not all of the textures that look like crap, but it might be some combination of them that makes it look really weird. Oh, like the corner piece looks like crap, honestly. We'll probably replace that. Oh shit. BK Dev, thank you. Thank you for the follow, man. Alright, what can we do? We could also ignore it, or we could try... Here, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these corner pieces because they don't look good at all. But these pieces right here... That follow alert is great. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was being clever when I made it. You know, I think maybe it's just this brick that looked weird. The connection with this brick was just odd. It might be this one too. Maybe we can like do that. Let's see. Do that, then that. Maybe we have to do that. All right, let's give that a shot. That was the only one that looked weird to me. It might be. I mean, it's the same thing here. So let's get rid of that. Connect these two, and then erase this. And I think. I think that looks better. Do we not have any collision shapes? We fell through the platform. I wonder, maybe I completely ignored adding collisions to those tiles there. Let's see. Auto tile 2. Oh yeah, we never added collisions. What the hell? So yeah, eventually we're gonna automate adding the collisions because, I mean, it's not that tedious to like click on each of these and just manually add them, but who knows, like if we have like 10 different chapters, it would be nice that, you know, whenever we update these textures, we could just make a huge collision shape or like, yeah, just create like an all-encompassing collision shape, and then that's it. Never have to worry about it again. Okay. So let's run it again. Where is main scene? Nope. All right, it's better. It is better. Some of the tiles still look weird to me. I think we need to make sure that the corner pieces aren't a part of the auto tile, which I don't think they are anymore. But we do. Wait, let's see. Auto tile 2. Bit mask. Yeah, let's get rid of this. I don't like them. So yeah, it won't update, I don't think, until we go back into these rooms. Oh. What just happened? Yo. Hopefully I didn't just break. Oh, dude, I hope I didn't just accidentally delete everything. No? Okay. Save. Why does it look weird, though? Here, let's go. Here, run the... Oof. What the hell happened, man? We might have to redo this. Huh. Whatever. 19. Let's just... Fortunately, we have those tiles there, the spike tiles, that kind of draw it out for us. Okay. I think that's it. Let's just make sure. Could make this like that. Yeah, there we go. Run the border tile map. Everything gets fixed. Ooh, this. Oh, it's because. There we go. Looks good. Run it in the game again. Let me make sure we didn't screw up all our other rooms. Goddamn, that was kind of scary. All right, yeah, we're good. So yeah, what we're gonna do is just click here. Oh, so it looks like this because we have the transition tile map drawn over. That's why it looks so weird. And then when we were clearing it up, we might have just clicked on one of these. If we go back into 19 and then just fill it up again, and then run the tile, it should be good. All right, but yeah, adding another tool script that like resets the entire thing would be really nice. Basically, we would save everything and then delete it and then re-add it and then update the bitmask. These still, we haven't updated the bottom texture. We have to make sure we fix that. That's also a bug. Also, we need to update this texture. In the top ones. Honestly, not too bad, not too shabby. The corner pieces are a little too, like, tight. That's, like, another problem. Jitspo! Thank you, man. How was your stream? Where's my, You're on the top now, or on the bottom. What are we up to? So let me give you a shout out. Normally doing game dev in Godot, but today playing Paintball 2. Paintball 2, haven't heard of that one. Was originally a Quake 2 mod. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, Quake 2 Paintball. That's funny. Who's at the top? Oh, this one right here? Interesting. What the hell? But yeah, thank you again for the raid, man. For those of you who are new to the stream and are interested in this game, I'm currently working on a game very similar to Celeste, if you've heard of that game. It's a precision platformer. Here, I'll just show it off for a little bit. Currently, we're just working on creating like a dynamic tile map because I don't know, Godot's tile map system doesn't work perfectly for me, or it doesn't do exactly what I want it to do. Oh, we messed up so much here. But basically, we're trying to convert like basically easily switch between 8x8 textures and 16x16 textures, and like whenever there is an opportunity to make a 16x16 texture, we would just plug it in. And I mean, so far it doesn't exactly do what we want, but it's good enough, and I'm trying to release this game for the Steam Next Fest, so we're gonna probably hack it for a little bit until after the demo. But yeah, this area still looks kind of crappy. I guess this one would be like a better representation of what we're trying to do. Let me go into the model manager. Gotta raid and run. No worries. I'll see you, man. Peace. Thank you again for the raid. Level 1. Thank you, man. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, this is sort of like what we want to get. Some of these areas were actually hand drawn. For the most part, it's all automated. Like in terms of like the structure itself was obviously hand drawn. That's like what you have to do for precision platformers, but specifically like the art in the background, the transition between the light and dark tiles, all of that was like kind of just one click of a button and then all of this gets done for you. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to make it a little bit more dynamic so that we could use it in future chapters. And that's where chapter 1 comes in. Chapter 1 is kind of like our guinea pig. I'll show that again. This one right here. So, based on the chapter, we add, different vines in this chapter because we're like in a dungeon. Instead of adding vines, it's like chains and stuff. The spikes, the color of the spikes change. We're actually going to update the texture itself, but that's going to change. The scaffolding, the color of the scaffolding changes, or like not only the color, but like the texture itself, because these are all sprites. So yeah, that changes. What else? And yeah, and depending on how much detail we want in each chapter, so like this chapter might have more detail than the next one, who knows. But yeah, we're trying to make it so that if we ever do want to add something, we could just plug it in, run the auto tiling script, and then everything magically looks beautiful again. This is what the chapter used to look like. Like it's a little bit more basic, and then here it's still not perfect, but I think it'll look better once we're done. The edge pieces, I wonder if we should make this a little darker, like similar to what we have going on here. We could add a second color, help the player differentiate like collidable tiles with background, or with the background. Here, let me see. What was that tile called? Auto tile 2 or something like that. Let me see. No, it was auto tile 3. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab this color. I just want to see what it looks like if we just plug this one in instead. Or we could just fill out the borders. Like we could just do, what the hell? Where is it? Oh, opacity. Set this to 1. There we go. Yeah, we could do this, where we literally just filled out the border, or maybe we could just fill out these little sections right here, and maybe make these sections like that. We'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll hand draw it for now. Hopefully it's quicker. Actually, we could just copy and paste this stuff. Because I think these are all the same texture. Could just do this. It's all the same texture but flipped, so I think we have to actually do a vertical flip there. Hopefully we won't have to. They're a little off. see. Yeah, we'll have to just draw them manually. Who knows if this will even look good. We might want to expand to these like little, these bricks here, as well. But yeah, let's give it a shot. Oh, these also need to be updated, but these are not nearly as complex. Just this right here. Do 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 do. Ooh. Let's see. So yeah, they blend better with the spikes, I would say. I think also instead of using these dark tiles like the dark pixel gaps, we'd probably want to fill it up with the next color over. But all in all, yeah, I'd say it's better. Here, let me try it out first. So yeah, we'll have to do this. Honestly, I think we could just go one layer below this one. Here, let me see. And just draw. Right, okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. And same with this one might be a little weird. Wait, what? I guess the color is already the same here, so it doesn't matter. There we go. Oh, we didn't update these bottom ones, but yeah, it looks fairly decent. God damn it. Try to see if there's any other discrepancies in the texture. Yeah, like the corner pieces are still kind of crappy. Same with this. I don't know what this is. It looks like one of the cracked textures. Maybe we didn't update all of them. Yeah, we didn't. We have to go here. Actually, I think I'm just gonna update that right there. Okay, there we go. And the corner pieces we don't use for these. This corner piece looked weird to me. Or one of these corner pieces look weird. Maybe we're still using this one in our game. Yeah, we probably are. Technically, we are still technically using it in our bitmask, but if we were to redo the texture, it'd be fine. Like if we re-bucketed the top map. And this is still weird too. Okay. There we go. Oh, what the hell? These are also... Oh, I think this is actually not too bad. It's just... doesn't have the same consistency. It still needs so much more polishing. Another issue is that... Here, wait. I'm going to merge everything down. And then we have to erase like a pixel from the corner pieces. Merge down. Where is it? Merge down, merge down. Oh, we're done. Okay. Yeah, we'll go here. Just erase each one of these corners. Alright, not bad. Still, there's another issue with the spikes, and that's like because they're on the same like set, or like they're on an adjacent texture here. Either we could like make this 1 pixel shorter and it would be perfect, or we could just fill in that pixel. Either way, it would look better. We can actually give it a shot too. But it would be a little... The only issue is that maybe it wouldn't be too bad. We could reduce the size of the hitbox by 1 pixel and then have a raycast check if we're like really, really close to it. Late night lurk from Germany. How's it going, Sticks? It's like 6... Yeah, it's like midnight for you at the moment, isn't it? Been here all evening? Oh, thank you for lurking. I was gonna say, I accidentally, like, you must have paid for the, not that it's, like, a big deal, but you must have paid for the credits, you know, the reward that I have on my stream, like, for your name to be on the credits, and I didn't know, I guess I must have missed it, because I didn't see you in the credits, so you're added now, but, yeah. I must have missed it like a while back. I'm not even sure when you did it, but you're there now. Or either that or like, I don't know, maybe one of my files didn't save at some point. But yeah, you're there now. I think I remember the moment. Do you remember me missing you? Or you were stressed with them? Ah, I see. Oh, you should have mentioned it. Well... You're there now. You said you'll put me on the... Oh, I see. And then I just completely... You know, if I didn't look over the rewards, I would have never known. I completely forgot. Which I did, but yeah. Only because it was just a complete chance, you know. But yeah. I would also support without rewards. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's the least I could do. the fake internet points are... They're a nice addition, I would say. So you can make people on the internet, strangers on the internet, just do whatever you want, like hydrate. Especially not practical. There's so much left to do. I'm trying to think if I want to keep on polishing. Or we should maybe save it for tomorrow. I'm trying to think. One, we have to make sure the texture... Here, let me see again. One, we have to fix the border on the bottom. Another thing we have to do... Yeah, fix the border on the top and the bottom. We also have to make sure... Oh, this room is still ugly. Let's see. Make sure that gets fixed. This gets fixed. The top tiles need to be updated. The ceiling textures. And what I'm thinking now is that we can even automate textures on the floor too. Like it could just be subtle things that we add to the game, and like I just click until something looks good. That's one option. We still have this running, I believe, on the ready function. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah. And we'll want to get rid of this over here. Eventually, we'll just make we'll be checking if there's if it's not this tile. Yeah, all in all, it's pretty good. I'm gonna write down everything we need to do. If there's anything else that we think would be appropriate to finish today, then we'll do it. Game Jam Train Game. What? Why did I write this? Wait. It was that was an old post, that's why. We want goals for May. Tension and release. What's the day's date? 5/27. 23. All right. Max. Max/min border. Transition tile map needs to be updated. What else? The ceiling textures, ceiling auto tile, or ceiling atlas tile, we should say. For every chapter needs to be updated. We also need to make sure that we have a reset. We needed like a reset auto tile function. That'll be quick to do. There's some bugs that are kind of there. I'll just put everything under this in this list, bugs and features all together. Another thing is one-way platform colors. We didn't update this. We did update the unique spikes though. Okay. I guess polish the texture itself. It's still not perfect. Polish chapter 1 texture. And And then at that point, we would call it. Um, this is a lot of stuff, though. Doesn't seem like a lot, but polishing does take a long time. And I'm also trying to think, should we make the outside layer a little darker? Let me see. You know, all right. Let's finish at least one of these criteria, or one of these bullet points, and then we'll call it there. Ceiling Atlas tile needs to be updated for every chapter. This is a quick fix. Reset. I think we're gonna do this. The reset auto tile function it's also a quick fix, but also pretty chill. We could see, like, it'll help us find out if there's any issues. A lot faster too. So we'll go into our auto tile. I think, honestly, what we could also do is just, I was gonna say we could make it its own function, or we could just make it reset right here in the the function that we already have, which is the run border tile map. Seems like that's what we've been doing already. We might want to okay, we could also do the run aesthetic. But run aesthetic actually, yeah, we might actually do it on run aesthetic. Okay, so we'll do this. Func. I'm trying to think, what can we do? Can we set, like, can we just do this? For cell in get used cells. And then we would say update bitmask area. I think that's all we have to do. I hope it, like, updates everything. Reset auto tile already exists. What? Do we really? No way. Reset auto tile. Oh, look at that. Reset auto tile. Update bitmask area of okay. Seems like I was way ahead of myself. So we'll just throw this into the, maybe it's in the aesthetic script that we already have. What is it? Run aesthetic. Add scaffolding and draw. Okay. Reset auto tile. True. This is fine. So run aesthetic. Yeah, there we go. So it does update we technically are updating the scaffolding as well, but I mean, it's just random textures. I don't really care too much for it. Every time we click this though, we are like, I think there is a lot of computing that we're doing. Or not a lot, but like a decent amount. Also, what the hell? Why is this like 1 pixel lower? This let me see what's going on there. It might just be the texture. What is this? Furniture? Furniture tile map. Yeah, I think the texture is. Oh, no. Let me see. Do we have anything? Yeah. The texture is just 1 pixel off. We'll fix that. But yeah, let's save that for another day. Let's keep looking at, I'm gonna keep running this aesthetic script to see if we see anything out of the ordinary. Especially with like, here, let's go into another room. Like maybe even this room might be kind of buggy. Not buggy, just crappy looking. Oh no, I gotta make sure that doesn't happen. So the auto tile script, or sorry, the aesthetic script, creates a new position for each of these things. So if I were to mess with it, we would add like another layer. We gotta make sure. Maybe I don't know if I should add like another like boolean right there, another export like boolean. Also, we don't have an auto tile that handles single tiles right here. We'll have to look into that. I didn't even think about handling those. We'll see. Honestly, what I could do is we could just go into here, go like this. Oh, but it'll still look weird actually. And then we have to disable the auto tile and just erase. Like that's one quick solution, but it's not an ideal solution, definitely. And the spike tile map is messed up here. Let's see. I'm gonna make another function really quick, specifically for updating the auto tile, like resetting the auto tile, because I don't want to mess with the scaffolding. Some of them I had to hand draw, and if we had to add more, it's gonna be hella annoying. So let's go into the auto tile real quick. Auto tile. Come on. There we go. And in reset auto tile, we're actually just gonna make a function called run reset auto tile. Export. Come on. There we go. We'll get rid of this. I mean, we could still run it in this function, but yeah. Mostly, actually, no, let's not run it. Maybe we like the way it looks. Same with the aesthetic script, or like the border script. I don't think we are running it in the border, but let's just make sure. Border, add border tile map. No, yeah, we're good. Okay. So let's go back into, I think it should be good now. So if you go into our rooms, any single room, click on the auto tile. There is function is not defined. Setter function is not defined. Whoops. Let's see what's going on there. Auto tile. Reset auto tile. Run reset auto tile false set. What's it called? Reset. Oh. There we go. And now for my amazing trick. There we go. So is there anything that looks weird? Oh. Did we always have it like this? I think we're going to create some variation in the single tiles right here, because like, I don't know, man. Doesn't seem like it's enough. Okay. Yeah, let's run it in the game, see what it looks like. So yeah, again, the vertical and horizontal, the top pieces, the transition textures. Ooh, it looks actually terrible at the moment. And it's because we're running a border texture on the top. We just have to add, well, we'll fix it. We'll fix it soon. Trying to think, does this look good enough? I think certain textures, like right here, need to be slightly updated. Other than that, these pieces also look slightly weird. I think there's just too much. It's a little crazy right here. Same with, yeah. I think these. Oh man, maybe I just should remove them. I think it looks fine until, like, just certain combination of bricks just look bad. I think that's the problem. Another thing we could do is flip these. I wonder if we should do that. Like, we could check what tile we're using, and based on that, we'd flip them. Add some more variations. I wonder if there's an option for that in the auto tile system. In the auto tile class. I don't know. To avoid flipping burgers, I'm flipping pixels. Honestly, flipping burgers would pay better than flipping pixels. And that's the truth. It was so much easier when we had such a simple tile map, right? Now that we're adding so much detail, it becomes more and more hectic. But yeah, how nice would it be if this was just one texture? Same with this. This whole thing was one texture. One of these days, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make it look really great. Should we remove these? Let me see. Something about them just looks weird to me. This is one section. This is another section. Yeah, should I just get rid of the cracks? Or maybe, yeah, let's see if we could make it just look neater. Like this little section right here looks kind of weird. This was this one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's just fill this up. Oops. Yeah, I think already it looks better. We only use these little sections here. Let me see what we can do with this one. Honestly, yeah, this one looks weird too. This looks kind of. We don't actually use this one, so that's fine. We might eventually, though. I think it does look. Oh, this looks kind of bad. Let's see. Actually, this one right here looks like a direct copy of this one. We could just get rid of it, to be honest. Right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing, but worse. Oh, that looks so much better, though. There we go. This right one looks really bad. That's the wall textures. Maybe we can just create, like... Oh, yeah, and this one looks also really weird. That's the floor texture. Let's just do that. Maybe that. I don't know, I kind of don't like the... I want it to be pretty... There we go. This one's pretty good too. And here, just to save myself some time, I'm just gonna copy... Oh, this one also looks weird. Like that. Yeah, for now, let's just copy. We could still use it, like we could still add variation, but I think I would have to have someone else do it for me. Yeah. I think I would have to hire someone. There we go. And dude, it seems like it's never ending. What the hell? Which texture is that? It's the right side. All of these seem fine. It looks like it's, I guess we're using this one too. This one actually doesn't look bad. It was just maybe that corner piece looked kind of bad. But I might remove it. Or you know what? Let's just do this again. Just plug it in. And there we go. Problem solved. So yeah, the right wall textures are basically the same. The only one that's different is the floor and ceiling. Honestly, wait, why didn't I just try? I tried hand drawing what I did on the ceiling to the walls, but I couldn't do it. But honestly, this doesn't look terrible either. There's still some slight variations, but all in all, it's not too bad. Let's run it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we need to add more variation to these textures. But these are not too bad. I might want to do some more to the bottom, like the ceiling and floor textures, just so that, I don't know, I think it would be nice to like make them look slightly different. Not sure what I would do. Maybe we'll make these look more like squares. Here, let me see. Maybe they did something in the original, probably. Something that we can replicate. Probably not, actually. They just made it brighter. I don't know if that's the solution I'm looking for. We could try it. Like, literally, I don't know, what's this color? So yeah, we could make it this color instead on these top tiles. Yeah, I'll make another layer in case it looks terrible. It's not a bad idea. I think most games actually do that where they... The thing is, my entire game is interactable. Like, the floor is rarely the thing that you collide with. Well, we shall give it a shot. And also, wait, this does not look that good. I'm thinking, wait, let's try this. We could kind of like make a light border around these. Kind of like... See how that... Oh my god, this looks actually... terrible. Wait. Okay, wait. Maybe that's not too bad. Maybe they have to be smaller. Okay, let's give that a shot. And we'll just copy this. Paste it over here. We're not even going to look at it in the editor. We're just going to run it, see what it looks like. Oof. It looks like poo-poo. I think it has potential. I think we just need to make it more, I don't know, symmetrical, I'd say. There's too much going on there. Also, like, if there are spikes there, I wonder if we should make the spikes, like, use a different color here for the spikes. Let's see if we can do something. If we just make it look like a square here. Something like that. Oh yeah, I think this will look so much better. The bottom of it needs to be... Ooh. Let's just do this real quick. Actually kind of looks close to the original one that I had. Like these, sort of. Kind of looks like these. Maybe we should do that, actually. Maybe we should make these sort of the wall texture. I mean, the floor texture. But let's give this a shot, see. So I see the potential. But it's still not perfect. Maybe we should make some variation in, like, it, I don't know, maybe it looks too symmetrical to me. Also, when it's connected to the spike, it looks very weird on these edge pieces. Also, the ceiling looks weird now. Let's see. gonna give this one a shot. Like we'll just copy. Let's create. I have like a bunch of variations that are basically all the same. Do we have one? Yeah, we have these vertical ones. We could just copy this. I'll make one more layer. We'll hide this one for now. What the hell? Why did that happen? So yeah, we could just literally plug this in. Is this the wrong texture? It is the wrong texture. We want this one. Hide this layer. Make a new layer. So we could potentially maybe keep. We could also try keeping the original. Wait a second. Yeah. We could try making this lighter, or we could try keeping the original color. Not sure which one's gonna look better. Guess we'll find out. Oh, we might even want to throw these into like, we'll see. We'll try this version first. Dude, I hate like, I love this. I guess I love the process, but at the same time, I hate when things become sort of subjective because I want to keep working and like I have to keep going back and forth and trying to figure out, you know. Is this right? But there's no right or wrong answer, So it's slightly annoying. These are corner pieces. We should update those as well. But I will say, I think we are getting closer to what I think is going to be the final product. So that's good. Just gonna throw this here, and I'm gonna grab a different one, like this one. Okay. Let's make sure we erase this pixel right here. It does. I can't even tell. Let me see. Because the transition textures are also not perfect yet, so it's hard to judge the top. Also, it seems like. Wait. I guess it did update it. It's not that obvious, though. But I think I do like this, the way this looks. We might actually put these on the walls as well. The way the layout is looks a lot nicer to me. Well, we're gonna try one more thing. We're gonna try first. Actually, let's try this now. We'll try adding these textures first to the walls. We'll rotate them. plug this into our second texture. Export it, and let's see. Dude, what the hell? It looks... The ceiling looks actually pretty decent. The walls, for some reason... Or maybe it's because we have the spikes there that it looks so weird. Let me see. Maybe we can make the walls like the same thing, but just 1 pixel thinner. Same with the ceiling. Oh, well, still streaming? Yep. You're still awake? Oh, this is the previous. Yeah, I can't sleep, damn. I get that. It's hard for me to sleep too sometimes. Actually, almost all the time lately. We'll give this a shot. Might as well. You know, the thing is, we already tried this, I think. I guess it'll be slightly different. Also, let me hide this. Oh my god, that makes my life so much easier. It was like, they're like, you know, basically, I couldn't even see what cells I was working on. What border pieces I was working on. The corner pieces we could leave, I think. It'll have a little bit of extra. Is it so weird the month is gone already? Yeah, man. It's a little stressful. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do that. Wonder if that'll look good. I was thinking about starting to stream to work on my game some more. Yeah. But if I do it late at night, maybe I'll have good internet. I see. Oh, damn. Yeah. Streaming can be annoying if you don't have decent bandwidth. This looks like the exact same thing that I did earlier. I guess there's a little bit more consistency with it, but maybe because we're switching between 2 and 3, maybe 2 and 1 could be the next transition on the left walls. So we could do something like that, or like here, like this, like that. This actually wouldn't be too bad. League of Legends with 300 ping. Oh my goodness. God damn. I couldn't even imagine playing at 600 ping. I mean 300 ping. Did we? I think we did fix it, but god damn it, dude. I don't know, man. When it comes to like subject, I just know it doesn't look good. Or it doesn't look perfect. But it could also be because of the spikes. Honestly, maybe it's not even that bad. I think maybe I'm just being too critical, maybe. Let me see. Some of these textures also look kind of weird, like they're being cut off. Like, oh yeah. I think we didn't run it on everything. We completely deleted this one and didn't paste it over. Really like the new look. You know, you have the frame rate, but oh man. Yeah, not sure which one I would prefer. I mean, at least with the, like, I think because I stream so often, like, I feel like I would prefer good internet now. But because I don't game nearly as much anymore. As long as I could handle my game, and actually it wouldn't even be too bad. I do like 2 monitors. That's like the only thing that I would ask from a computer, and then good internet. So yeah, the walls don't look that bad. I think in combination with the spikes, that's what makes it look weird on the walls, but that's it. Oh shit. Let's see. And maybe some of these textures just need to be updated. Like this grayish color right here shouldn't be there. I think it should all be, I don't know. Yeah, this one should actually be a different color, I would say. Everything else, let me see. I wonder what's going on here. Do we have to like reset the auto tile maybe? Run us, what was it? Run. Do. 40 minutes just to open Unity? Oh my goodness. 20 minutes to start the damn thing. Yes, please. Oh, yes, please, to his original comment. Yeah, you'll definitely get some raids if you start streaming. You know, it's crazy how many people are from Germany. You, Sticks, there's another stream. Have you heard of, you guys have heard of Mathram, right? I think he's also from Germany. Dev Rowe. I think Juho Sprite is also from Germany. He doesn't stream, though. Commodore 64 is my friend. He is also from, so many game devs from Germany. I think I just need to update some of these like transitions here. Polish it some more. Like this corner piece looks like crap. We need to add more variation to these textures. They also don't align properly, which honestly is not too bad. But yeah, we need more variations. Here it also isn't terrible. The walls, like the transition on the walls look fine. It's just the connection, man. The outer layer, that looks weird to me. And now let's see what happens if I erase the spikes. Code for food. How's it going, Code for food? Do-do-do-do. It's going. Good to hear. Gonna look into OBS next week. But first I have to look for a new job. Yep, fair enough. Do I do my own art? No, not really. Like right now so here's my, this is how I do my own art. So I found this texture pack, or like this texture online. Yeah, 3070. We find assets online, and then like nothing is ever perfect in my eyes. So I like edit them, and then like we'll import them here, and then change the color. Right now I'm combining this asset pack or this one with my original one, which was, where is it? Right here. So yeah, Half Moon said 3070. Yeah, I would say I'm the 30. The amount of work, I mean, I put a lot of work into it, but I'm sure the amount of talent and work that goes into some of the assets that like I buy or commission, will definitely account for 70% or more. 70% or more. But we give it our best. I like to think polishing also is a lot of work, or requires a lot of work. Let me see. These bottom textures are still weird. Which one was it? The horizontal ones. Dude, what do I have to do to make these look better? I think I have to erase this. Probably erase this and make that look like that. Gonna have to learn how to speak English again? Oh man. I'm gonna have Sticks teach you. There's nothing wrong with the German accent. No, yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with the German accent. If anything, it adds character. Just be yourself, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Why is this one looking weird too? What the hell did I do? Do. Here, let's get rid of, actually, I'll just copy it over. Oh no, this one. I feel like it looks like crap again. Where are those spikes? They're invisible while I work on the tile map. Maybe this could be like the new nightmare mode, where like everything is invisible and you have to guess. Yeah, it would be a pretty cool challenge. Dude, are these... I should not have deleted. Here, well, let's see. Maybe we can, like, wing it, maybe. I think I'm gonna have to definitely spend more time on these corner pieces. Or no, not on the corner pieces, on everything, really. So much to do. Let's see. Something like that. Or maybe like this? No, we'll keep it like that. Oh no, what? Oh, there are spikes there too. It's not bad. I think I just need to spend some more time. I think we'll leave it at that for now. Honestly, whoa, it actually looks better at the moment. Even with the spikes. Maybe it's just, maybe I just need to like take a break, not look at it for a bit, and then, yeah. Maybe it just needs a refresher. I need to refresh. Still need to fix the corner pieces though, I think they look like trash. Okay. Yeah, let's call it there. Let's see who's online. I'm not sure who this is. I feel like they must have rated me in the past. But we'll go for Madeline. Madeline Patience? Let's go for it. Till next time, everybody. Peace.
Okay, so now I want to try and get the numbers after I.
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness! Thank you for the raid. Hi, Practical NPC. What's up?